There we go. So I know what I'm naming myself. The rival and any Pokemon I use on team are nameable. I am naming myself. I am not letting chat name me. I am me. I am all of me. You want to be the rival? Alright. Works for me. You have one of the better rival themes. Sorry, you put away the Dark Souls me back in the drawers. Wait. Did I hit no by accident? Dang it. Let me load a save state. Hi, I'm a YouTube Let's Player from like a long time ago. Red Mage vs. Red Mage, you had spoilers, you lose. Yeah. I can't fit the full name, it's Splap. Alright, so who wants to name the Charmander? If there's a sub lurking that wants to name the Charmander, it's open. And by the time I actually get the thing, I'll just open it up to, like, anybody. So the first thing I want to do, the very first thing I want to do, text speed fast, because mid is way too slow. No other rules. Equal frames in Gen 3. Let's go that one, why not? FireRed Mage, yep. How's it going, Rimu? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Rival's name kid, Lab. Excuse me, Lab. His parents weren't creative. So we're gonna withdraw a Pontian. And we're gonna play on the NES because we can. Okay, time to go. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to Mom. It's yeah. Here are the rules. Yeah, so let's just try and leave town. Even at fast, the text feels kind of slow. And I've been playing a lot of vanilla OOT lately for YouTube. And I'm doing something kind of cool with what I... Like, the stuff I recorded last night's pretty cool. The weird part about Mega Man 2... is that I had to record over an hour in one take. I'm not resetting for natures or anything like that. What I get is what I get. Bye, Mom. Time to go on my own without adult supervision with a bunch of monsters that can destroy entire nations at my side. I don't think anyone... Okay. So who wants to name a Charmander? I know it's early in the day, so I'm not expecting a whole lot of subs around. But who wants to name the Charmander? It'll eventually be a Charizard and it'll be legal. So, does anyone want to name a Charmander? Otherwise, I probably will. If someone wants to call dibs on it later, I can go to Lavender Town and rename things. So, Inferno. Well, yeah, that'll fit. I could fit the question mark if you want. I can leave the question mark in if people want. If you want, Burn. Question mark and exclamation mark in your name. It doesn't answer my question, Burn. Inferno! It could. Question and exclamation mark, let's do it. You got it. Yeah, Ellipsis is a choice too. Inferno. Talk about him, we act all shocked, yeah. Alright, how good or bad is this? Lax nature is whatever, I think. I don't know if that's neutral or not. I know it's like the only ones I know off the top of my head are adamant. That's about it. I don't have the natures memorized or anything. I will reset if I lose though. So yeah, Kirby 64 is going really well on the YouTube side of things. Go, Inferno! I'm just gonna like mash scratch button and hope I win. Increase defense, lower special. That's not gonna be fun later. That's not good. ×2 combo. We just mash the scratch button. We play like we are small children on the original Game Boy. Okay, cool. Level up. Excellent. Stat changes like give me big damage now. I was going to do a water monotype, but that is basically not a challenge run. It is in the sense that there is limitation in game, but like this marks the second time I've wanted to do a water monotype, but realized it was too easy and decided not to. So like this is just my in-between for FF6 No Equipment, which was a pretty tough run, and Solo Ramza, which is also going to be a tough run. This is the bonus game, the mystery game, the in-between game. Hey there, guy, give me a potion for free. Alright, guy, give me a potion for free. Come see us if we need Pokeballs for catching Pokemon, but not right now, because suck it. We're out. I bought them all. You can't have them. It's illegal. But come by if you need them. Yeah, totally. El Rato. Not interested in fighting right now. Tough challenge run, do bugs or Ice Monotype in the future. Ice Monotypes are not fun. Like, later gens, Ice Monotype is okay because you can actually catch Ice Pokemon. In, earlier gens, they're not fun. I'm not doing challenge runs to hate life and be an epic gamer and get epic gamer points on r/gaming. I'm playing these to have fun and also play older RPGs in, like, new and exciting limiting way. Well, not new and exciting, but, like, my goal is to, you know, set my own limits to play games and enjoy them, and hopefully have other people enjoy them too. But I'm not doing these for, like, the gamer cred, because I could not care any less. Palette time. Lab's house. Ice type challenge. I guess I can't do the challenge to the last hour. Yeah, pretty much. Here's a package. Yeah, take these expensive prototype computer systems and go fulfill my dream of documentation. Game Freak, make more early ice types, please. Yeah, I agree. 5 Pokeballs. I need to catch a Pidgey and a Spearow. Like right away. And I also need to catch a Caterpie. I'll tell her not to lend you one. Don't bother checking. Everyone's as big of an asshole as I am. Got a blast. Why did I add that? I don't know. Hi, give me a town map. I know my brother told me not to, but he's a dick, so. We have early eyesight, someone playing Scarlet Violet. Yeah, exactly. Trust me, I want to get my capture card working again so I can start doing, like, console stuff again. I lent Lelu my copy of Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5, because I'm playing through Final Mix, through a program, and, good golly, do I want to, like, put a sub-goal incentive for level 1 critical mode. So you can only use Pokemon that are just flying type. Oh, no, 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 no. Pure flying does not exist in FireRed. You have to get pretty high up in the gens / use a hack to see pure flying. I don't even know if pure flying exists. Like, I'm sure there are some Pokemon that are pure flying, but out of all 718,000 of them, I couldn't tell you. Tornadus and Rookidee, yeah, okay. Wait, Rookidee's not normal flying? I know it evolves into steel flying. Hey, I'm sorry, rat guy, but, you're not in the top percentage of Pokemon that can fly. Just saying. There's a Pidgey. Inferno! Okay, this isn't quite work good. We're gonna use Pure Flying today, Island. Whatcha? I got a bird. Who wants to be a Pidgey? Who wants to name a Pidgey? I'm sure that there are people that are, like, possibly like, does anyone want to name a Pidgey? I have a name for a Spearow if no one comes around for that, but does someone want to name a Pidgey? My two choices are Pure Flying. You're a tiny, adorable bird, and the Wind God Incarnate of Destruction. Tornadus isn't a tiny, adorable bird. I'll give it a few minutes. Does anyone want to name a Pidgey? Pidgeot is likely to stay on my team because I don't want to necessarily use dupes. I have a rough idea of what my team is going to be. But for the most part, I'm like very much leaning as like, you know, having, you know, some early game stuff. I don't know if Pidgeot will stay on my team like the entire game, but yes, hello. I'll give this one a temporary name. And if anyone wants to rename the Pidgey later, I can go to Lavender Town and just do it that way. As for the Spearow, I do have a name in mind, so I'm probably going to be picking catch a female Spearow. Oh god, Toriyama's trending. Why? Don't have, like, passed away or something. Oh no, okay. Okay. I just had to check something. I want to make sure that Toriyama wasn't, like, announced dead on Twitter or something. I hate finding out news via Twitter. So, I'm gonna go catch a Spearow now, and I'm gonna save beforehand each time. Something I'm gonna have to check on my first break time. Hey, look, the water. The water is a thing. I know I want to do a quote-unquote challenge run for Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky where I only am allowed to use birds, which would mean Torchic, Piplup start. But it's less a challenge run and more I want to play Explorers of Sky for content on stream. Altaria, Murkrow, Corviknight, Salamence, Noctowl, Crobat, Skarmory, Braviary, Drifloon, Rowlet, yeah. I'm less fond of Braviary. I'm more of a Staraptor person, otherwise that list checks. Hi Mankey, I would normally catch you, you are not a bird. Fighting the monkey thing, not a bird. Where's Main? I can do not a bird song here. Ended up growing fond of Braviary when you actually used it. Oh no, it's a good Pokemon to use, I just don't care for it personally. I like my Staraptor. If I want a glass cannon bird, I'm gonna take Staraptor every time. Come on, Spearow, you are not a Spearow. You end up dying, become part ghost type, end up terrifying and competitive, yeah. I know Spearow exists on this route. I'm pretty sure. Am I thinking of like Yellow or something? I'm pretty sure Spearow exists on this route. Dobe, when are you doing another Nuzlocke? I don't know. It's gonna be this game though. It's probably gonna be FireRed. Nova! What is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? Where's some Spirit Feathers? Catch me, please. You're still just a fighting type. Put on a Lucha Libre mask and I'll buy it. Hawlucha would be a fun Pokemon to use in a Monotype. I'm sure it's kind of mid, but like, it's just like challenge run being casual. Am I like misremembering? I'm pretty sure Spearow exists on this route. There it is. It is female. Okay, perfect. I just don't one-shot it. You also know Peck right out the gate. That's good. Ooh, you have not great defense. So I'm gonna name this one surprising 0 people. But also Fearow's pretty good, so. I probably should grind up a little bit. I know I need Charmander to know Metal Claw before Brock. Misty is now Inky Bird, yeah. Oop, not what I wanted to do at all. We've restored the Pokemon. We hope to see you again. We hope your fluffy animals get injured and die, so that we can revive them and send them out back into this hellscape of, you know, combat sports as, you know, a form of living. Not for survival, for their survival, but... I've had my tea. I can be a tutorial now. I've had my coffee. I have coffee too. You don't know how to catch a Pokemon? Sir, yes I do. You don't know because I said you didn't. Now watch this tutorial. You're my good friend, Navi. I'm not gonna do the Navi voice. I already don't want to drive people away. My magic harvest. That's good. See you next time, smile. Yeah, pretty much. Problem with going Mondays is I'm splitting my content at that point. That was educational. Here's more tutorials. Sir, I played this before. I'm in my third. Go off and have an adventure. Let me look at another Pidgey. Alright, I was just grinding here. I should go catch a Caterpie before I start grinding. I should also allow myself the rare candy cheat, but I'm not going to do that this time. Just, if I have to grind for whatever reason, outside of today, it's probably going to be done off screen unless it's just a very inconvenient time. Also, join the Discord. Thanks to everybody who showed up for the community night. I already have the next one planned out. The next community night is going to be September 25th, and it's going to be Jackbox. We're going to do a bunch of Jackbox games on the 25th over in my Discord. It is not going to be streamed. It is not going to be recorded for content. It is just a hangout. So join the Discord if you want to do community night. We're also going to start doing like archipelagos, just like kind of on the rando, like just because we might just like randomly decide, hey, let's do an archipelago. So, you know, this wasn't the first and only time it's ever going to happen. It's just I'm not necessarily going to dedicate a community night to it every night or every month. I want to try and find like other things. The main thing with community night is I want to make it something people don't necessarily have to spend money for. So I don't want it to be like, hey, let's do Mario Kart 8 when some people don't necessarily have it. Like me, for example, I don't have it. But, yeah, no, I want to start leaning, I want to lean into fun, free things. I might want to do Mafia for a community night at some point, too. Just that one wouldn't necessarily be, voice chat, unless we want to do weird, cursed voice chat Mafia. But I'm considering that as well, and I'm going to run that by. I'm going to start doing more hangouts again. I just got really, really hyper-focused into editing and recording because this week was kind of weird. Okay, Weedle is good because it also turns into... Beedrill is bug flying, right? No, it's bug poison. I can't use it. Okay. Why did I run away? Despite not having wings, yeah. God, Caterpie's either rare or non-existent. And I forget which. Any form of Caterpie / Metapod would be fine. If it's rare, it's rare, and if we're here a while, we're here a while. I know I said I was going to start slow burning these challenges, but if I can knock this one out in a week. Because, like, Pokemon isn't a hard game. If I do my grinding off stream especially. Same wheel going, catch me, oh, hey, Caterpie. Tackle miss! Okay, again. Who wants to name a Caterpie / Butterfree? I'm also going to go on record and say that Gyarados and Dodrio are going to be on the team if people want to hold out names for those. So does anyone want to name Caterpie / Butterfree? Now, to evolve Caterpie all the way to Butterfree and release it once it falls in love with the pink Butterfree, yeah. And have it come back like 3 decades later or something ridiculous like that. Yeah, does anyone want to name the Caterpie? If anyone wants to name the Caterpie, feel free to speak up or forever rest in peace or something, I don't know. I don't really have a backup name in mind, so I'll just come up with something and then leave it. I'll come up with something generic and then, you know, it can be Lavender Town later, and I don't mean dead. Hydrate! I'm not naming it Hydrate. No. I refuse. Veto. Okay. Now I can start grinding. Actually, I want to heal first, but now I can start grinding. When I get everything up to about 9-ish, take on Gary again, take on Blab, take on Blue, take on one of best rivals in the franchise, even to this day. Like, for real though, Blue as a rival holds up so well. Like, Blue is, like, I don't know about favorite rival, but, like, up there. Silver's okay, but Silver's is carried by a good theme and backstory. Me / Brandon are kind of, they exist. They also, like, never use a fully evolved starter in the main game or something like that. Like, they don't bring out a fully evolved starter until post-game. We don't talk about what's-his-face from Gen 4, we just don't. Gen 5 had good rivals. I don't remember Gen 6. I think Gen 6 was the one where you had, like, 5 rivals, except only 2 of them mattered or something like that. Didn't care for How, didn't like Hop. Rivals in Gen 9 were solid. Okay, so I don't need to grind up the Inferno necessarily, because there's going to be a lot of... I got the Ellipses is only 2 dots. The Ellipses is only 2 dots there, that's fun. Hey look, another Caterpie. He's the first one breaks down. We're gonna try. Especially if it spams String Shot. We had Hope, Hop, Marnie, and Beat for Gen 8, multiple rivals. Yeah, except Hop was like all of the rival slots. Marnie, we fought, what, twice? And Bade stopped being relevant like halfway through the game. I would replace like half of the Hop battles with other rival battles, and I would like Gen 8 a lot more. Actually, no, I would like the, oh, hold up, first off, why are my alerts covered? Second off, Mr. Crappy, thank you so much for the raid. Friends of the Red Mage Village, we are under attack. Welcome in everybody from Mr. Crappy Stream. My name is Dove, pronouns are they, she. I'm primarily a retro RPG challenge run enthusiast. I mostly stick to classic Final Fantasy. I am in my heart of hearts a red mage, so I do a little bit of everything. I'll do some shufflers and randomizers, lock some CPUs in a basement, force them to play Monopoly. Squid! What is up, hello? Also, thank you so much. Thank you so much for swaying Mr. Crappy to bring people over. I appreciate it. CPUs playing Monopoly are weirdly fun to watch. They really are, yeah. I haven't done it in a while, but maybe I'll use that for filler if I end the challenge in a weird time. What were you up to? 7 Days to Die. I've heard of that game. I don't think I've actually played it yet. I keep conflating it with Death Road to Canada for some reason. I don't know why. But thank you so much for the raid. Friends of mine, go give Mr. Crappy a follow. We definitely love supporting our friends of the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. I hope everyone is having a good Thursday time zone. While we're at it, it's like Minecraft, but shooting zombies in the face. Right, okay. Zombies, I think zombies plus Minecraft, but a bit more complicated. It's awesome, nice. While we're at it, give Squid Monarchy a follow. Very comfy stream, plays almost exclusively Neverwinter Nights, but it is a fun time. Right now we are doing a chill flying monotype in Pokemon FireRed. Rules are up there on the right. Very simple challenge, not a whole lot to it. And it's early Pokemon, so we're just like trying to level up our really crappy Route 1 birds and stuff. I have anonymous follows on, by the way, if you need to raid and run, or if you just want to lurk. It's totally valid. I appreciate the support regardless. 100% exclusively, but you might branch out one day. One day. Either way, Squid is nice and deserves nice things. So is Mr. Crappy. You are also nice and deserve nice things. Thank you again for the raid. I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anyways, chill Pokemon time. This was like my mystery game. Misha! What is up? Hi, hello. I don't want to fight a Weedle. It knows Poison Sting. I can't run! Hammering out your budget for September. Ooh, fun. Not nice, you're Crappy. That's Mr. Crappy. Please, just call me Crappy. Mr. Crappy was my father. I'm gonna go heal now. Hammering out your budget for September. I hope it is a good budget that includes lots of tasty things and fun stuff like activities and snacks and games and stuff. Mr. Crappy is the #1, #2 streamer on Twitch. That's a healthy way of looking at it, I suppose. That rolls off the tongue rather well. Sadly, not as much as you wish you could. Ah, can't run. I wish hammers could fix budgets like they fix technology. I think if I took a hammer to my monitor, it wouldn't fix it. It would get me to buy a new one that I desperately need. Chaos, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Thursday time zone. So, yeah. Don't know if that would fix any. I'm too scared to try, yeah. Like, my second monitor, the backlight is out, but only on the top. Like, the top half of the monitor, the backlight is out. It still works, I can still see on it, but it's incredibly dim and it strains my eyes like you wouldn't believe. So I've needed a new monitor for about 1.5 years now. I've actually been dealing with it that long. I just haven't, like, set aside the money for it. Because I'm trying to buy a new laptop to replace a laptop that died. Because the laptop was kind of like my actual, like I would use a laptop as a dashboard for Twitch. And, you know, it was nice to have something to look on the side for, like, you know, chat commands, clips, that sort of thing, without having to, like, spend resources dedicated to keeping Chrome open. And I'm gonna switch to Firefox at some point in the next, like, little while. But, my laptop died. And my backup laptop doesn't charge and also doesn't really work because it's really, really old, but it was really, really good at the time. Okay, Pidgey is... Ellipses is doing okay. Wait, docile nature. I want to say that's neutral, don't quote me on that. Switch. Your last one got a weird shadow. It was like 11 years old though, so it lived a good life. Mine is like 6 years old, something like that. You don't need to use a hammer, just wait for your monitor to produce its final death wail. If my monitor makes a death wail, I'm concerned. Yeah, keen eye. Can run! Okay, so let's go back into the forest. I'd rather not fight Pidgeys if I can avoid it. I just need to get, You were oh my god, did your monitor give a death wail? You were definitely concerned. I'm concerned for you now. It was a while back, but one of the monitors was producing sound without speakers. That's concerning. At that point, I think I would just call a priest. So I just got off, for anyone new, I just got off of a Final Fantasy VI no equipment challenge run to resume myself a little bit. I've done Final Fantasy X no Sphere Grid. I've done FF7 Magic only. I do the 4-job Fiesta every year, and I play a lot of Tactics because it's one of the most challenge-friendly RPGs on the planet. I wouldn't call it concerning, more like quietly terrifying, yeah. Terrifying is a word I would use to describe that situation. Coffee. A hammer would fix that, in the sense that the problem is the monitor is making noise without a speaker attached to it. But yeah, Mr. Crappy, how was 7 Days to Die treating you today? I hope it was treating you rather well. I hope you had a great stream. I'm trying to, I know you from either Peebs or Plunge's stream also, I want to say. I know I've seen you around the bend, but, like, I've been really bad about, like, actually socializing in friends' streams lately. I didn't really catch a whole lot of D&D this week because I was recording. Because I had to record an 1 and 4-minute video in one take. That was fun. All of the above, if it's retro, you're probably there. Hell yeah. If you're a fan of Plunge's shufflers, good, you have good taste, first off. Second off, I am in the middle of a 22-game RPG shuffler that I have to beat all of. And I'm close to beating one of them, kind of. Like, Plunge's shufflers are a really good time. Missed Igor's new inventory breakthrough? Or no, inventionary breakthrough. What was the breakthrough? Yeah, no, I missed it. I missed this week's thing because I had to record an 4-minute video in one take. And the airplanes would not stop. They wouldn't. Like, I would get 10 minutes into the recording and a freaking jet engine would fly next to my window. I'm exaggerating, but slightly. Like, it was something. Anyway, hey, leveling goes fast when you have a stab super effective. See you next time. Ooh, cliffhanger. But that's good though, because it's selling Effector's D&D time, which is always a good time. Hydrate! Scrappy's castle is beautiful. Ooh, nice. You're about 120 odd hours into building a massive base in a solo game. It's been tough, but lots of fun. I don't know how the game works, but I'm definitely interested. Am I, like, following you or not? If I'm not, I need to fix that. Well, how was I already not following you? Because, like, I've seen you around the bends in Peebs and Plunge's streams. And I know you've been shouted out in streams I frequently lurk, friend streams. Let RNGesus tell you what game you should be playing. That's the shuffler. And that was how I built the shuffler too. So like, here's the list of games in it. I have to beat all of them. That's fun. And the list was populated by random wheel spins because it was for a charity event. So, every donation milestone, I would add a game to the shuffler, and it was based off of a random wheel spin. So, let RNGesus tell you what game you should be playing ×2 combo. Mr. Crappy's castle is beautiful, nice. Fort Bastard is my magnum opus. I love it. Fort Bastard is a name. Actually, I'm digging that. I'm digging that as a name. And they said they would be all those games in a... Oh, no. I never said I would beat it in a month, no. Maybe in like a month I'll have beaten one of them. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It was heavily implied. Was it? I don't remember that. Oh no, the charity event was like a couple weeks long in March. Heavenly, but also take heavenly. It was heavenly implied also. It was divine. Like, I went up to the mountaintop and I heard the voice of God. And God spake unto me thus, that I will create the ultimate RPG shuffler that no one on Twitch has done before, I don't think. And yea, verily, the games that shall be added to the shuffler will be beyond thine comprehension. Alright, you just know Poison Sting regardless. It's not a level 5 thing at all. I lost track of the bit, but like, it's religious metaphor, it's really deep stuff. I think that would be physically impossible. Yeah, 22 RPGs in a month, I would have to basically do nothing but 24-hour marathons in 12-hour streams, like, every day. I don't think I could do that. I don't think that would be physically possible, but I have to beat all 22 games. The first one that's probably going down is Mystic Quest. The last one to go down is probably Mystery Dungeon. Can't afford to do that. Yeah, I definitely can't afford to do that. Take bets. You could. I don't want to make it an on-stream gamba because, like, it's going to be so long before I would be able to pay it out. But, I could open up, like, a Google Forms and list the games and be like, what do you think is first? What do you think will be last? And, like, kind of like Swap 1000 where I'd put a gifted sub on the line. I could do that. Quite certain that you could stretch out Mystic Quest to be the last one. I could, by doing literally nothing in it until I win. Like, I'm going to Pazuzu's Tower, and after that is the final dungeon. Well, no, after that is Max Ship, but we like to pretend that doesn't exist. And then it's the final dungeon. The last RPG you played kicked your ass on the last boss. Still didn't beat it. No more RPGs for a while. If I may ask, what game? What game was it? Because, like, I am genuinely curious. Because I don't know if you know this about me, considering my entire aesthetic is Red Mage themed, and I do RPG challenge runs and RPG shufflers, but I kind of like RPGs a little bit. I'm very fond of retro RPGs in general, but I'm fond of, like, just RPGs. ARPGs, JRPGs, Western RPGs, yes. Am I fast enough to gone away safely? We're good. Not sure you believe me. I know. It surprised me too. Could be just saying that to attract the boys. No, I'm an equal opportunity attractor. I'm trying to get R&D to create a milkshake that will bring more than the boys to the yard. But so far they haven't had any luck. Elemental Gimmick Gear on the Dreamcast. Never heard of it. Played on real console, but you're bad at RPGs, was way underpowered by the end, need to do a replay. Well, now I'm curious. Dreamcast had some good RPGs. A lot of them, like the big ones, made it to GameCube. But like the Dreamcast had kind of like a really good sleeper hit library. Bet if I reversed it. If I put my thing down, flipped it, and reversed it, maybe. But then it would attract everything except boys. Which, you know, is not the worst outcome for milkshake-based lawn attraction properties. But I'm trying to be an equal opportunity milkshake employer attractor. Also, I need to get a lawn. That would probably help. Reverse one, drink the other. Split it in half. I think they would just cancel each other out at that point. It was all hand-drawn, amazingly unique, and was never released outside of GameCube Hidden Gem. Okay, I'm gonna keep this in a Google tab because now I'm like genuinely freaking curious. Elemental, there we go, I can spell. I'm gonna keep that tab open so I can look into that later. Because hand-drawn RPG have my attention. I still haven't played Octopath Traveler, and my capture card doesn't seem to be working. But, so many games I need to... Hello, Pikachu. You know Thundershock at this level, I presume. You also have Static, so I'm, like, guaranteed paralyzed. Yeah. Can't run! Then you'll attract boys, plus everyone but boys. Yeah, but when they, like, fight en route to my yard that I still need to acquire? You loved it, and you're not an RPG sort of person, which speaks volumes. Also, the soundtrack is literally beautiful. I'm a sucker for game OSTs in general. Like, my favorite video game OST of all time is Chrono Cross's. It's like... FF14, yeah, but like, I don't like to put FF14 on the comparison table because it's 6 games in a trench coat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 games in a trench coat right now. But coming up on 6 games in a trench coat. And like, they're all, like, it's all one composer primarily. But it's really hard to rank Final Fantasy XIV in any meaningful capacity in a way that's fair and equitable to any other game that exists. Only if you attract fighty sorts. I mean, I play a lot of RPGs. I don't get into random encounters with people trying to sell me real estate, typically. Earthbound is an outlier and should not be counted. For original music, yours is either Elder Scrolls Oblivion or Elemental Gimmick Gear, licensed OSTs GTA Vice City. Grand Theft Auto is cheating because it's licensed music. It's an MMO, which is its own particular kind of beast, yeah. Now, FF14 ranks incredibly high on my list in general. I love that game dearly. I always have, I always will. Good, great, wonderful. But when it comes to comparison and favoritism, when it comes to either favorite game, favorite soundtrack, whatever, it's difficult. Because I can't count Final Fantasy XIV as one whole game. Like, because of how long it is, because it's an MMO, and because it's still getting expansions, I can't rightly compare it as a game or as an OST. Because it's a 10-year-old game at this point. It has been around and getting content and, like, being culturally relevant for a decade. Like, I can't compare that to a 30 or 40 hour RPG. I can't compare a game that has as many years behind it as some games have hours. It's almost blatantly unfair to do so. Lucky was going to be the hard one to level up. I just needed persistence. For video game OSTs, you will always die on FF14 and Guilty Gear. I'd prefer you not to die on music. I would prefer you listen to music and enjoy it, and also be alive afterwards. That's just me, though. That's just, you know, I'm not a doctor or anything, but that's my recommendation. But my favorite OST is Chrono Cross. My favorite game is FF6. My favorite Final Fantasy is FF6. And I'm having a revelation as I'm trying to come to terms with how I feel about Final Fantasy 16. I'm trying to come to terms with how I feel about it as a Final Fantasy versus as a game, because it is actually two different things for me. Now, I will not go into spoilers, and I'm not necessarily inviting discussion on the topic. I'm using it to segue. As I'm trying to come to terms with 16, it made me realize something. That my dichotomy of classic versus modern Final Fantasy, ending at 10, starting at 11, you know, that particular dichotomy is a little bit more fitting than I realized. Like, it's just, because 11 is an MMO, 12 is an offline MMO, 13 is, like, battle system-wise, kind of more or less fits the Final Fantasy build, but it's way more linear by proxy, and the lore is, like, off in a menu. 14 is an MMO, 15 is, like, more or less an ARPG, and 16 is an ARPG. So, like, we haven't had a, like, traditional Final Fantasy since 10, and if you think about it. So my classic versus modern dichotomy. Now, I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm not. I'm not going to throw objectivity around. I'm just saying they play differently than the ones that came before. Modern Final Fantasy plays differently than classic Final Fantasy. That's just a thing. It's just game engine and mechanics versus opinion. But when I had that dichotomy, I initially made the dichotomy of classic Final Fantasy versus modern for the sake of doing challenge runs on Twitch, because, like, I like this layout and I don't have a good, like, 16:9 widescreen layout for, like, modern games. I want to keep as close to the 4:3 resolution as I can. Now, the GBA is weird, so it's, like, kind of letterboxed in this layout. But again, it's an outlier and an exception that proves the rule. God, burn. I'm not going to repeat the take, but, like, some people unironically do feel that take. People may think modern is always bad. You can argue there's modern Final Fantasies on par with classic ones. I agree. Can't get into modern MMOs. Too busy wasting time with OSRS. Old school RuneScape, yeah. I never got in. I dodged it. I played RuneScape before it was old school RuneScape. It was just RuneScape. I played it when I was in middle school. And it was an experience. It was a thing. I think if I got into it now, I probably would get sucked into it, and that's dangerous. Considering I'm just kind of still struggling to keep the wildfire that is my time management skill in containment, let alone put out into proper time management. Because being in my 30s, being in my mid-30s with ADHD is not a fun time. In terms of, like, time management and, you know, like, staying focused and keeping on track of anything. I finally found a way to, like, get productivity going, in that I find, like, I finally learned how to weaponize, like, hyperfixation and lack of motivation. I finally figured out how to weaponize that. YouTube has actually been doing really well for me lately as a result. I've been productive with it. I've been having fun with it, and people seem to be enjoying it. For anyone who isn't already, like, comment, subscribe on YouTube, I guess. I just kind of do. Because on Twitch, I'm very narrowly focused into retro RPG challenge runs and other retro things. But on YouTube, I could do anything. I could do a first playthrough, I could do a modern game, I might do Elden Ring and be the longest series ever that I ever do. You played it when it was RS2 before the main game tanked, like 2004 to 9. That's about right for me too. Then when OS came out, jumped back in, mostly just nostalgia, then addiction. That's how it goes. When you think of old school MMOs, think of the ones where you have to draw your maps in any area, and if you die, you lose all your equipment levels, go back to level 1. That sounds awful. And if that was like the only way the genre could survive, it wouldn't have. For me, old PC games, I have a really big soft spot for, yeah, EverQuest, yeah. I have a soft spot for the Heroes of Might and Magic series, particularly 2 and 3. I didn't like 4 that much, but I didn't hate it, and its map maker was a lot of fun to make maps in. So if I were to ever DM in a tabletop game, my maps would be made in Heroes of Might and Magic 4. I hope no one cares, because that's how I would do, but also I wouldn't be a good DM because I've never played a tabletop game before. But like, my sister's first husband got me into Star Wars. It was a huge nerd. And got me into Star Wars, got me into emulators, and got me and my sister into PC games, particularly Heroes of Might and Magic 2 at the time. And it's one of the fondest memories I have of my older sister, because we spent a good like year or so just playing Heroes 2 over and over again. And eventually, like, I eventually got gifted, not a PC, but like I got gifted a copy of Heroes 1 through 3. Now they had no expansions attached to them, they were just the base games. But like I'd played Heroes of Might and Magic 2 for like a year at that point. And I was all about that game. I loved that game so much. And then I got Heroes 3. And if you don't know, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is like widely acknowledged as the best one in the series. It's like everyone's favorite. It has like some of the best quality of life. It added a lot of really cool stuff. It's a very fun game. People still play it, mostly in Russia, but people still play it. There are tournaments, like allegedly tournaments that are ongoing to this day. There's probably a Discord server. There's mods, there's fan-made expansions. There's all sorts of cool stuff for Heroes 3. Which is pretty cool for a game that came out in 1990 something or 2000, early 2000, something like that. I'd have to look it up, and I don't care to right now. But like that was like that was where my early PC gaming like went, because I didn't have an internet connection at home until I was in my 20s. Whoosh. I don't know if level 7 is enough to take on Gary 2, but we're gonna go find out. I want to say the Squirtle is 9. Yeah, actually, no, the Squirtle's 9. I have no way to deal with it outside of spamming Sand Attack. But yeah, no, that was like my PC gaming experience. Sorry, I got distracted by a message. Yeah, yeah, I didn't have internet in my home growing up. It was high school where I would download stuff from school. And the computers were old because it wasn't exactly like a really good school. But the computers still had floppy drives. So when I would download games to take home, they had to fit on a floppy disk, a singular floppy disk. So that was fun. But that's where I started downloading like strategy guides for games I would play at home and stuff like that. So I never played anything online except at school in middle and high school. And then later on, public library, I would have like 1 to 2 hours every day at the public library, and that was my internet time. And that would be download everything while watching as much YouTube and all that stuff as much as I can. And, you know, come home to an internetless PC where I would play whatever I downloaded. That was the era of freeware games, by the way. Like paying for indie games back then was like kind of not really a thing. Paying for games on the internet like wasn't really a thing. Like this was when Cave Story before Nicholas ruined Cave Story. And I say ruined, but you can still get the original for free. But yeah, back in that era, back when EG had just come out, and like ROM hacks were really popular, and like Steam didn't really exist in the same capacity it does now, and it was a pretty interesting time. So I would like randomly hear word of mouth through forums, like that's how old this story is. I would get word of mouth through forums about like, hey, this game exists, here's a link to their website. And it would just be like, hey, download a game. By the way, there's like a hot new PayPal tip jar option if you want. But like, no one ever charged for it. And that was kind of my life in high school and like shortly after high school. Like I would spend my time at school, whatever time I could get in the computer room, and public library after school and on weekends, and if I was lucky, go to a friend's house who had internet, and that was like, you know, my internet time. Get word of mouth through forums, download free indie games, download Super Mario World ROM hacks, download strategy guides, download music to put on an MP3 player. And it wasn't even like an iPod or anything fancy like that. I had like just a USB flash drive that could play MP3 files. You could plug headphones into it. It was the most cursed thing, but it was like, that was my late teenage life. Jindra, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good Thursday time zone. Yeah, back when you had to put coal in your internet router. Yeah. Back when you had to like fight with people who had a landline telephone. But I didn't even have dial-up. I skipped that phase. I just didn't have internet during that time. It was bizarre. We had a modem, and it wouldn't work with my PC at the time. It wouldn't work with my computer. This was like mid-2000s probably. You outspeed me? Okay. So I almost did have dial-up. But like, as soon as I got it connected once, we were like trying to get like one of my mother's friends to let us borrow like their credit card for a free trial of America Online. I think it was I think it might have been America Online, I don't remember. But then like I disconnected because I got an internet connection, but I needed to like, you know, put in the AOL disk, and you know, despite being a free trial, it wanted a credit card information. And like when I disconnected the router, the modem never worked again. It stopped being a modem. It became a generic connection device as my PC would detect it. And no one I knew could fix it, and it was the most bizarre and cursed thing on the planet. Back in the time where you try to play WoW and dial-up and get disconnected mid-raid because Grandma wanted to call you to say hi. Yep. Had dial-up for a couple of years before broadband, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're doing a raid. Wait, where's our tank? I'm sorry, I got a phone call. Someone wanted to call about my car's extended warranty. That's why we wiped. Like, I experienced dial-up, but I never had it in my own home. I didn't have internet in my own home until like I moved in with my older sister when I was like 20-something. And then I've had it since because you borderline need to at this point. I'll fight the trainers here and go from there. Like, I can do some swap-ins at this point, rather than just grinding off of wilds. There's an alternate universe where FF14 Savage Raids fall apart because a scam caller forces one of the dealers to disconnect mid-raid. I don't think FF14 would function with dial-up internet. I think it straight up just wouldn't function. You assume for the purposes of this challenge, type in general, if a Pokemon would lose the type by evolution, can't evolve it. Yes, or I couldn't lose it. Or use it, rather. I'm trying to think of a good Gen 1 example. I don't think anything loses a type on evolution in Gen 1. 10% chance, everyone! 10% chance for poison! 10%! Give it up for that nice 10% roll! Also, sleepy mood. I have a soundboard. You'll try it from my cold, dead wings. Oh, cool. That's Metapod. And that is 17 steps to get back to... Well, not steps, but... 17 ticks to get back to, Viridian. So, I don't know. I don't know how I got this deep into reminiscing about my internet history, but it's a fun topic to be on, I suppose. Anyway, YouTube is fun. The anniversary project is actually going incredibly well. Now that I've retooled how Mega Man 2 will be presented, I actually am enjoying it. I just have to do some very light editing to put my audio commentary together with, my audio commentary together with, like, some light text to give flashing light warnings and also list the Patreon credits. But other than that, yeah, I'm, like, mid-recording of Ocarina of Time, about halfway through that, and then Chrono Trigger will round out. I'm tempted to make Chrono Trigger a co-com, but I don't know if anyone would be interested in co-comming that. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, this is Metapod versus Metapod. It'll be one anime episode, yeah. I'm stretching out my poison ticks. If I can avoid the faint, I would love that. Also, as the bot posted, follow everyone on the Treppies ever. The Treppies is a great team. Where are we at? 6? 7. 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh no, it's Charmander's gonna faint. %10 poison chance, by the way. So, yeah, no, that was, I spent a lot of time in the public library as a result of not having internet at home. And honestly, you know, it was a pretty good environment. I actually kind of miss it a little bit. Not the limited internet time, but just hanging out in a library for a couple hours. Like, I wouldn't go there to sit on the computers nowadays. But, like, I really wish the library I used to go to was closer to me physically. Because it was a good experience overall. I had, like, obviously some days were better than others. And what was great about the library I used to go to, and I got in trouble for this, it's pretty funny, but, use it, because, so with the public library, you can get 2 hours of internet time with a library card, but you don't need a library card, you can, like, get guest passes and stuff. And, what would happen is, I would reserve a slot, and then I would have the librarians give me an extra slot, so I would, like, double dip a guest pass and my library card, and eventually the person who ran the library caught on. And I didn't get kicked out of the library or anything, but it was one of those I couldn't do that anymore. I couldn't use guest passes anymore. So some days I would actually be able to stretch 4 hours if I was lucky and the library wasn't super busy and crowded. Then there were some days where the library was super busy and crowded. And I wouldn't be able to at all. Like, there are some days it's like, wait time, 3.5 hours. Yeah, I think I'll just go home. So yeah, that's more or less just how I spent high school. I still hung out with friends. I still, like, went to the mall like a normal teenager. But, you know, I didn't really do much outside that. Like, I would hang out with friends at the mall or go to the public library for internet time alone kind of thing. I'm just gonna nuke all of these with Charmander to avenge the poison sting. Oh no, heck. Okay, it was string shot. I thought I hit select. Did I hit select? I guess it didn't register. That's right. Okay, cool. Double. I wasn't punished for it. Yeah. Kakuna, huh? Kakuna Matata? Intense anime Metapod versus Kakuna. Like, comment, and subscribe. Unless you're watching this on the archive, then don't like, comment, subscribe. I upload bomb. Oh, that I forgot to make the FF6 stuff public. Dang it. Oh well. It's highlighted here. I'll export it to the archive sometime. I'll get to it eventually, Tan. I'm putting a lot on Metapod here because I really, really, really want a Butterfree. Because Butterfree is probably how I'm getting by Brock. Because I'm pretty sure, despite having Rock types, I don't think Brock, either Pokemon has Rock Throw or Rock Tomb. Like, I think it's just, like, normal moves. The Brock wants to fight, but he's gonna have to wait for me to get through a forest. Yeah, I know what I want to do after the anniversary project is done. I want to put, like, more production value into it. The anniversary project is celebrating, you know, when I started and how I started, more than, like, where I've come. And it's just, it's and how far I've, like, grown or whatever. Because my YouTube channel as a whole hasn't grown a whole lot, but I also took many, many breaks for it and don't upload frequently. There might be a point where I do upload more frequently, but that would require the most backloggiest of backlogs ever, like, of all time. I'm gonna go grab that item lying in the grass. So yeah, this run is just actually just on a whole, it's just gonna be more chill. And I'm okay with that because this is, like, kind of the sandwich of, you know, this is the meat of the sandwich of what are otherwise between two harder challenge runs. Now, the no equipment run wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be, but I went in a lot more serious and I grinded up to hell and back. But also, I cheesed the final bosses with quick, but eventually I'll do no equipment natural magic, which will be fun. And I have the casual playthrough in the shuffler, so that is an option I am considering. I know if I ever hit partner, I will celebrate with CES, the CES challenge in FF6. That is, like, my personal benchmark. Okay, I haven't stood up in, like, an hour and a half. I'm going to do that now. I just didn't want to drop ads, you know, on a nice, generous rate. But pre-roll has been off for a while, so I'm actually going to pause this, do this, unmute this, And I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, but no gameplay is going to happen during this time. So feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated. Just don't go too far. I will be back in about 5-10 minutes. Okay, I am back. Hi, hello. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to the video games. When did I reach for my controller? I don't play this with a controller. Okay. So, yeah, oh yeah, we were like basically ready-ish to take on Gary too. Probably. We're gonna try. It's gonna go horribly, but we can try. Plays Verzord on hacked music. Throws hacked music off the roof. How's it going, Jake Alex? I hope you're having a good Thursday time zone. Alright, there's like a thing here I can get, right? Yeah. A Pontian. It's going, it could be worse, could be stopping. Okay, so let's give old Lab of the Second, now more optional, the old college try. Got more dental problems. Woo! Same. I guess those could be stopping and it wouldn't be objectively worse. So, yeah, no, if I can... I'm gonna try to get through this one in 1 week, but, like, no promise. Oh, you're 9. Okay. I can swap out, though. Ooh, burn, very nice. Bit of popcorn kernel the wrong way. Yikes. Ow. I've been there, though. I've absolutely been there. Ooh, I've been there. Oh, good. Got an appointment to get it looked at, but that's not until October. Fun. Inferno grew to level 9. There's Squirtle. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's how we're gonna handle this. I'm gonna throw sand in your eyes. How does that help? It don't. Okay, good. You're using Tail Whip. That's good for me. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw more sand in your eyes. We're gonna throw some sand in your eyes. And you're not gonna be able to tackle none because you're not gonna be able to see me. And you're not gonna be able to lower my defenses with that tail thingy you do. Because I'm gonna throw sand in your eyes. Oh no! Well, it means turn into a problem it'll probably get in sooner, but you don't want that to happen, you really don't. Because if it turns into more of a problem, you're gonna get sand in your eyes, and no one wants that. No, you don't want sand in your eyes. Okay, you're at -6 accuracy now. I think I can just fight you for real. I was expecting that tackle to go through, I'll be completely honest. And then I'm the one that missed. It's because I got sand in my eyes. I threw so much sand it got in my eyes. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, hey, a crit. Very nice. I want to get you to, like, to red bar, and then swap in the Metapod. There's the thing. I'm getting greedy. Yeah, I got greedy. I was hoping Pidgey would be able to soak some of that EXP. I can't believe you cleared the sand from your eyes. I should have swapped sooner, but it was getting greedy. That's fine. That's a huge EXP soak, though. Gotta figure out how to get past them. I don't know, have you tried leveling up? I say under-leveled, comparatively. Okay, so we're gonna go heal. Right, yeah, so, again, super thanks to, you know, all the people that are watching my stuff on YouTube. It's pretty fun. After the anniversary project, if I get enough of a backlog going, I'll probably bump up to like 2 uploads a week. And then if that just takes off, I mean, not that I'll ever reach YouTube partner, like it's just completely an unreachable goal. I don't think you sell Premier balls here, but we're gonna buy 10 of these anyway. Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. I don't know how many Pontians I have, probably like 4. Yeah, like exactly 4. But, yeah, no, YouTube has been going fun. Like, the anniversary project, it's been fun to think about and talk about. Recording the commentary for Mega Man 2 was pretty interesting. Because while I complained significantly less, or while I still complained a fair bit, I complained significantly less than if I had been actually, like, playing the game live. But there's, like, a world where I want to do more things in that style. And, like, do post-commentary, because I think it's actually kind of fun. There's, like, a part of me that's like, yeah, no, this is pretty cool, actually. So. Okay, we fought you. And then you're a sign. I don't have to fight the sign. I can fight this item on the ground and win and get an antidote. What's up here? There is a guy around here. Bug catcher. Okay, cool. You actually sent out a Caterpie. That's nice of you. I'm really glad Metapod just has naturally high defense in the first place. Also, that Caterpie just kind of sucks. You know, if this were Gen 2, I could use Xatu. If I were doing a Gen 2 flying Monotype, I could use Xatu. That's fun. None of the starters turn into flying types, though, so I'd be stuck with Hoot Hoot and, I think, Pidgey. Yeah, Hoot Hoot and I think Pidgey. Ooh, that crit I didn't want. I'll have to swap, probably. Yeah, it would be, until I could get Xatu, it would be Hoot Hoot, and I think Pidgey, and I think those are my flying types for, like, a majority of early game Gen 2. I would be able to use a Skarmory Asterisk in theory. Keep using String Shot? No? Okay. I'm not using a potion, not on a Caterpie. Caterpie doesn't know Pursuit. It's fine. Although I'm trying to think, what could I use in Gen 2 as flying? Gyarados, probably. Oh, boo. God, now I'm trying to think, how would a Gen 2 flying Monotype even go? What would even be my hard part? Price would be annoying. Yeah, Price would be pretty annoying. And I have Gyarados with Surf, so Morty wouldn't be a problem. Surf doesn't super affect. Yeah, I know. That's not the point. Probably have something with Dig if I'm doing like a pure Gen 2. God, that's tough. How would I go about that? Yeah, Xatu, Noctowl, Pidgeot, Skarmory, Gyarados. Gyarados would just be HM friend, though. Like Surf, Whirlpool, and Waterfall. I wouldn't be able to use Charizard because you don't legally get, like, the Gen 1 starters in Gen 2. Okay, I was about to go grind in the grass. I don't want to do that. Yeah, like, right now I'm prioritizing Butterfree, because Charmander's not going to be hard to level. There's one trainer I'm making an exception for, though. The last trainer in Viridian Forest, I'm just going to throw Charmander at. And melt it in volcanic fire. What are you? You're a Caterpie. Let's beat it up for cash and prizes, in name only, for I get neither. God, coffee's good right now. Coffee's good today. I'm really feeling the coffee today. You play Heart Gold Soul Silver could get a Charmander legally after beating Red. Yeah, but then there's no point. There's genuinely no point. Because, like, most of my challenge runs are any percent. What good do I have getting them on after I've beaten the game? That's the joke, yeah. Hi, are you a trainer? Did you know that Pokemon evolve? That sounds like some straight-up heathen, blasphemous stuff. I don't believe in that because I don't read. Anyway, this might be Butterfree, which would be cool. That would be really cool. If I can make this a 1-week wonder, that would be sweet. But like, seeing I haven't even fought Brock yet. Mint, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? Small Painter Wave. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Thursday time zone. It's a meetum. No, wait. So yeah, I'm gonna try and make this like a 1-week wonder kind of challenge because it is my breather between two what I considered harder challenges. I am gonna start looking into harder challenges, not necessarily to just sit on incentivization, but you know, just for the sake of expanding my horizons a bit. I've been throwing myself a lot of softballs, and I recognize this, but I also don't want to hate what I do. But I wanted to get into the rhythm of the challenge run thing and see if that was like a thing I could do, and it is. And it's working really well. I'm having fun. Okay, yeah, that the level 10 I can just get off of, at this point could get that off of a wild, so. Misty Up Herb time! This will go significantly faster, whee! I'm not making any promises on doing this in 3 streams, because, like, off-screen I'm gonna have to grind a fair bit. And if I can, grinding will happen off-screen. Like, I'm not gonna go super mega ultra super turbo level, but like, I'm gonna try not to over level too much, but I also want to beat this, you know, as soon as possible. I don't see this taking 2 full weeks, so worst case scenario, next week I'll lock some CPUs in the basement, force them to play Monopoly. Flying is a very good type in modern Pokemon, not sure what it's like in FireRed Leaf Green. It's not terrible in FireRed Leaf Green. Brock is, like, not ideal, but I have Butterfree with, Confusion. Like, Butterfree is gonna be low-key, like, really underrated here. Biggest hurdle is gonna be Surge, yeah. But that's gonna be, Charmeleon learning Dig. And that should take care of most of it. I once again didn't notice any typos that, like, I actually, you know, I mean, the capital letter there was whatever, but, like, I didn't notice the other typo. I read really fast when it comes to chat, and it makes me misread messages a lot, but, like, I kind of have to be able to do it that way for the shuffler, and it just kind of bled over. It's why I'm speaking more slowly today. Anyway, this guy gets the Charmander treatment. In circle, kid looks at me real confused, like I'm not fighting this thing. I'm not letting you poison me this close to, yeah, no. Wait. Watch, I get another Pikachu or something. Okay, no, this one's fine. In fact, I can split this. Like, split EXP here should be enough. Oops, didn't want summary. I'm so used to, like, pressing down there for some reason. Like, my muscle memory is going a little haywire. Now, if I remember right, I should be able to just mash A because, yeah! Okay, that's a level 10. That's a Butterfree! Still continues. There's a potion there to bug you if you don't correct your own typos. Yeah, that's fair. I only correct my own now, because that used to be a thing with me, but I only correct my own now if it's, like, something that, like, genuinely confuses the other person I'm, like, conveying messages to. Confusion! Now, please tell me you have compound eyes. I think you have to in FireRed Leaf Green, right? Yeah. And that is my answer for Brock. What's the hurry? Why the rush? Where are you going? Why are you leaving the Applebee's parking lot in such a fervor? Don't you want to hear my exciting new offer? I don't know why, but in my head while I'm doing this bit, I can hear, like, now's your chance to be a big shot. Like, I'm not spammed in this bit, I just hear the music for some reason while delivering the line the way I did. There's no need, it is such a pleasant and calm evening. Ba 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 ba. Pidgey is here to throw sand in everyone's eyes. Throw sand in your eyes, and like, that's the long and short of why Pidgey is on the team right now. The last tile. I want to boo this so bad, but it's not a Weedle. You know how I know there's a potion there? I watch a lot of Kaizo Ironmon. Well, I used to watch a lot of Kaizo Ironmon. I sure don't anymore. Dove, when are you doing Kaizo Ironmon? Give me like 1,000 subs and I'll think about it. I'll do like 1 day only. It would take money, is where I'm going, and not a small amount. So, Kaizo Ironmon I'm really glad exists. Ironmon and its variants, specifically Kaizo Ironmon as well. I like that they exist. I'm glad they exist. I'm grateful for them existing in terms of, you know, bringing... I don't need a double heal. You know, bringing new life into the challenge run scene. Unfortunately, it has the same connotation as ROM hack equals Kaizo, where challenge run equals I'm stuck in the lab because RNG for like 6 hours. So, I don't think I would ever actually willingly do, of my own volition, unincentivized, do Kaizo Ironmon. But I would do it for a day for money. I think there's like a thing. Drake-Lax! Drake-Lax, thank you so much for rejoining the Red Mage Village for 28 months. Thank you so much for the continued support that adds to Solo Cecil. Haha, that's funny. I'm guessing you don't actually have Amazon Prime. Oh, got a free week of Prime, nice. Yeah, I did the same thing. They gave me a free trial, so I gave like Prime to someone. I gave Prime Gaming to someone, and it's like, yeah, sure, why not? Well, I appreciate the support. Okay, what levels are Brock specifically? 12 and 14. Oh, we're gonna be here a while, I think. I got Pidgey to 10. I get Spear to like 11. I think I can get the Charmander to 13. The Butterfree to like 12 or 13 should be fine. Okay, so, can I alter your moves order from here? I sure can. Confusion is like all you need. Sound quality is a little off on this particular version of MGBA. I'm using MGBA instead of BizHawk. Because at this point, I'm like, I don't trust BizHawk with GBA games. What kind of stuff can I get here? I don't think I can get a new flying type, though. My only defense buffer is quad weak, yeah. Oh, well, oh yeah, Onyx has Rock Tomb, yeah. Eh. I'm still not concerned. Burp. Use Tackle! I could set up 6 Hardens on Geodude. Because Geodude only has Tackle and Defense Curl. And then if it dies, Charmander with Metal Claw. Ooh, why did my mouse lock up there for a second? Hold up. Okay, learn set by level up. Metal Claw at 13, so that would be fine. Yeah, I think I actually just get Butterfree up and then throw sand in Onyx's eyes if I need to. I should have healed, probably. Once I'm out of Brock, Surge is gonna be a wall for sure, but like once I'm out of Brock, I'm more or less in the clear. I just have to make sure that like Charmeleon doesn't evolve before Surge, which shouldn't be a problem. Like I think that would be a pretty severe overlevel. But like Charmander using Dig on Surge gets me past Surge. Erica's free, Koga's not too bad, Sabrina's not too bad. Blaine is probably a little... Wait, no, I have Gyarados, never mind. Giovanni's not too bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna focus away from the Pidgey. I don't need to throw sand in their eyes. I need to get Metal Claw on Charmander in case the first strat breaks down. Because Charmander's only normal weak, so it should be fine. Giovanni doesn't affect Pidgey. True. Giovanni has a lot of ground type, but like not exclusively. Why am I not doing this in the forest where I not only like super affect everything, but also things are higher level? Weedle. Higher level, I thought. That's okay, melting Weedles is kind of my hobby at this point. I forget how I get the EXP share in FireRed Leaf Green. I know it's not for a while, though. It's one of the Pokemon aids, like one of the Pokedex aids or whatever. I actually genuinely forget. How do you get EXP share in FireRed Leaf Green? It's a little bug guy. We're going to light the forest on fire. Popping in, it's like you have to caught 40 Pokemon. That's about what I thought. Manus Plush, what are you? How are you doing today? How is your day going? What are you up to? That's where I was going with. I just kind of amalgamated how are you and what are you up to. How are you doing? You've been okay, just had a headache, so I've been trying to take it easy. That is totally fair. We'll have a shout out for the road anyway. One on Fuchsia Gate, okay. The early game grind is the most recognizably awful in this game. Like, just getting started and getting to Brock. But otherwise, it just kind of flows after that because the game vomits trainers afterwards. Bing! Level up. So I'm gonna throw this out there for people. Is anyone interested in potentially making Chrono Trigger a Kokam LP? Like, just hypothetically speaking, I'm not making concrete plans at this time. But I'm thinking about making Chrono Trigger a Kokam LP for the anniversary project, even though I didn't do that originally, but possibly. I'd be recording on Mondays/Wednesdays. I always talk about Robo, that's true. You can bring up science. Kanto, known for its trainer encounter rates, yeah. It does, but if you're playing a Nuzlocke like you and you want your mons reasonably leveled, yeah. Okay, so hear me out when it comes to Nuzlocke, Rare Candy Cheat. Hear me out. It saves time, but it also kind of makes your mons weaker in the long run because they have no EVs. Pokemon in general is pain Pekka. A little bit, yeah. God, when did Emerald finish? That's the last time I played a Gen 3. Because I played Ruby, Emerald, and Sapphire back to back for content. I did a Nuzlocke of Ruby, and at the same time I did a Kokam LP of Emerald, and then I did a Grass Monotype in Sapphire. So I played all of Gen 3 back to back. It weirdly made me appreciate Gen 3 more because I didn't care for it as much at the time. And no, you agree, grinding is cringe, cheating is based, a funny internet man, yeah. You're pretty sure a funny internet man said that. Ah yes, intensive training is the guy whose stuff I read calls it, yeah. Honestly, Rare Candy cheat not only saves time, but does punish you for doing it. So, if you're doing a Nuzlocke, I actually do recommend a Rare Candy cheat. That's right, we're gonna cheat. You know Billy Mitchell, world video game champion? He could probably figure it out. All I have to do is harness his energy, and I think I know how. That's right, we're gonna cheat. It's like my favorite video on the internet. You can pry it from my cold, dead wings. EVs aren't important in PvE, at least it's not that bad of a punishment. Right. But taking a freshly caught 0 EV Hariyama into the Elite Four of Ruby versus something that had been properly trained, it might have lived. It would have lived if I played better, but it might have lived. I genuinely did get a Hariyama like right before the Elite Four and intensive traininged it up. We're gonna ride this till the embers fall off. There's always drugs. I mean, yeah, but that costs money. I'm not selling the rare candies I cheat in. I'm using them to level to save time and then throwing the rest away or in a box to like level later. The reason I endorse rare candy for Nuzlocks is simple. You're probably not dying in the wild. You're not losing a mon in the wild. If you are, something has probably gone wrong. Not clickbait. Hey, Pikachu. No, like, I don't buy drugs to counteract the lack of EVs for rare candies. I accept my 0 EVs as making the game slightly harder as a result of saving time. I like the trade-off, is all. Wasn't saying to sell them anyhow. Oh, no, I know. If I get enough Metapods or Kakunas, I can probably make it to 13 in time. Before I have to go heal and get more embers. And can save some embers by scratching Caterpies. Now I'm gonna get exclusively Weedles in a row. Like I very blatantly used Rare Candy cheat in all of my Gen 3 playthroughs that I did for content. And I don't apologize for any of it. I genuinely don't feel even the slightest bit of remorse. I don't feel I cheated. Because I gave myself level caps. I went to like... I didn't like level to 100. I didn't level beyond the gym leader I was on at any given time. I was genuinely just cutting out grinding on wild mons for literal hours, like I'm doing now. I've been live over 2 hours. I haven't fought Brock yet. So, Rare Candy cheat is endorsed. I'm not going to do it for this playthrough because I'm way too lazy to look up a Game Shark code for rare candies in FireRed. But I fully endorse them for challenge runs. Except the Ironmons, but that's different. That's an entirely different beast. I mean, for the casual runs, your Monotypes, your Nuzlockes, etc. Dove, this just in, Dove considers Nuzlocke a casual challenge. If done right. If done right, absolutely. They're not too bad. I would give it a challenge. Pokemon Ruby specifically, I would give a rating of about probably 3-star on the challenge rating scale. And anything I do 3-star or below, I very much count as accessible, casual challenges. Yeah. There's Metal Claw. The 4-Job Fiesta is a very casual challenge unless your luck is really bad. I've known multiple people, however, to do Final Fantasy V as a first playthrough during the 4-Job Fiesta, doing the Fiesta. Like, I've known people to do that. Multiple people. I've known people who like the idea of challenge runs but think it's beyond them, do the 4-Job Fiesta. Poor Faz, yeah. Now this is a good roll to start. Choom! That should one-shot. Oh, that was a crit. We'll never know. Big streamer you followed did it for their first playthrough, yeah. I think a friend of mine did a casual playthrough right before the Fiesta, and then did the Fiesta, like, immediately afterwards. And they're a pretty decently sized streamer, too. They also had spoilers up the wazoo in chat, which they didn't want. Yeah. That's... This might not one-shot, but it would be funny. Not one-shot's okay. Honestly, now, hit 10%. That's like my third one. So, one of the reasons I do challenge runs as my primary focus of content is kind of for that exact reason. Now, I didn't have too many major problems with spoilers and backseating. More backseating than spoilers. The infamous ones for my streaming career are Paper Mario the first time I tried to do it, and La Mulana 2 are like the big ones. I got a lot of backseating and unwanted advice when I used to do just pure variety in first playthroughs. But, like, I didn't struggle with it too bad. But, like, having to maintain it, like, having to maintain having a first play command, having text on screen, you know, doing all that stuff, like, it was more stressful to do a first playthrough for the possibility that someone would come in and spoil something or backseat something I didn't know, or just... The challenge runs of games I've done before, because I never do a challenge run of a game I've never played before. So, the doing of the challenge runs takes away all of that pressure. Ironically, it is easier for me to stream a challenge run, even a hard one, than a first playthrough. So, legitimately curious, would I ever be interested in doing a challenge run of Dark Souls since I like the game? Yes. Very emphatically so. I'm not familiar enough with the game to come up with one on my own. But honestly, I am very much in favor of the idea. Dark Souls isn't like a classic RPG in the traditional sense. It's not like, you know, 2D 16-bit, but it is an ARPG, and I would very much do a challenge run of it. Abso-freaking-lutely I would. Not like, you know, any like near future, immediate future kind of thing. But I've actually thought about doing that for a while. Because I think it would be fun, and I think it would be a really neat draw. I think people would like come for miles to see a challenge run of a Dark Souls, and I'm exaggerating a little bit. But I think that would be cool. I wouldn't even incentivize it unless it was like super mega hard or something. But like, I would be down to play Dark Souls again, and I would love to do a challenge run of it. So yeah, Drake Alex, to answer your question, yes, I would very much consider it a classic game, but it's certainly not retro. You know, a good point. It's a classic, it's not retro. I like to stick to retro, but Dark Souls, I would. I absolutely would. Like, I wouldn't even, I'm not even thinking about it yet. Here's a weird one that's actually fun and surprising. Dark Souls 1 spell tools only. Isn't that kind of what I did, like sorceries? Oh no, are spell tools and sorceries different? Could try a soul level 1 run. It's not nearly as hard in DS1 as it is in other entries. So just like never leveling up ever. You know, I would probably just do sorceries again though, right? The spell tool is the thing you need to cast the spell. Spell tools only swing the spell tool spells. That would be difficult because that thing doesn't do a whole lot of damage, I think. Catalyst, Talismans, Pyromancy, Flames. So Pyromancy Flames, I'm gathering. You'd be surprised. So I have beaten Dark Souls exactly once, and I was very heavy into sorceries. And that was such a fun playstyle. And then it's kind of like the Seiken Densetsu series where, hey, magic is really good in this early entry, let's fix that and make it unusable for the rest of time. So level 1 would be an excuse to try Pyromancy, good point. I'll get like multiple opinions on Soul level 1 for someone only beaten the game once. But I'm considering. Sorceries are still really good in DS3, really? 3 words, Tin Banishment Catalyst. The Forbidden Weapon. Don't know much about them in DS2. I want to do more Soulsborne plays. I want to play Bloodborne really bad and for content. That one would not be COCOM. I'm not doing a Soulsborne blind in COCOM. Absolutely not. But I want to do a playthrough of Bloodborne for YouTube. I think that would be a lot of fun. Miracles absolutely slap into. Okay, it's probably what I'll do if when I ever play too. The next one I want to play is Bloodborne, but I want to play Elden Ring since my little brother bought it for me, like, when it came out, and I feel bad that I haven't even installed it. So, I need to fix that. Why did I use a confusion I could have tackled? Jack knows what you're on about, yeah. Can't cackle maniacally in real time. Correct. You can in the comments section. A week before everyone else if you're a subscriber to Patreon. All of my patrons get videos a week early. How much is Tackle gonna do here? Probably not a lot. Oh no. Time to have a major geography dispute after Earth and Peak. Yeah. Once upon a time, part of me wanted to do a series for YouTube where I did like a Let's Play style thing with FF14. Not necessarily New Game Plus. I would actually just make an alt at this point. But the amount of time and effort that would require, I don't think there's a whole lot of interest in it. I know a couple of people that would want to see me do something like that, just the entire story for content, but... Like, I'm thinking about juggling the 3 to 4 day stream week in favor of, like, trying to do some other content for YouTube as well. Like, I am genuinely considering, the idea of, like, sometimes only doing 3 days in a week for stream. To take that 4th day and focus on YouTube stuff instead. So, you know. Miracles were so good in DS2 they had to nerf both the damage and number of casts, and lightning is still one of the more effective damage types due to enemy resistances. I see. DS2 specifically, I am less guarded about because my desire to play it isn't the highest. I don't think it's a bad game. Just everything I've heard about it means I will probably enjoy it less than the other entries in the series that I want to play more than DS2. Like, I want to play Bloodborne and I want to play Elden Ring before I play DS2. DS2 is a perfectly good game, yeah. I have nothing against, just I want to play Bloodborne and Elden Ring more. So I'm not in a rush to play DS2. A lot of choice to disagree with compared to other Souls game, yeah. That's like the big thing I hear a lot, only worded way worse because internet. I learned a long time ago, by that I mean a few years ago, to take the things that the internet says about video games, especially opinion-leaning things, with the biggest grain of salt. Because opinions on the internet are like war crimes. So obviously the worst Simon Souls game is still a good game overall, yeah. There are definitely a few problems with it, yeah. Like, there are things I personally would probably not enjoy about it compared to DS3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, etc, etc. But I really, 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 really liked DS1. Except for the freaking place with the ghosts. What's that called again? The under place with, like, the ghosts that kept being, like, not invincible unless you were cursed. Invincible. New Londo Ruins, that's the one. Aside that one place, I loved my time with the game, and that includes the DLC. Did I actually beat the DLC? I genuinely don't remember. There are definitely a few problems. Cough, cough, adaptability. Yeah, from what I've heard of adaptability. Adaptability, soul memory, HP penalties for not PvPing, finite enemy respawns. There's no penalty for not PvP. Wasn't there? Wasn't there anything where you had to, like, invade or get invaded in order to, like, not to get your max HP back or whatever? That's what I had heard. Suxton is the worst boss in the entire game, Four Kings. Four Kings itself wasn't that bad. The run-up to it sucked. And stressed me out a lot. Looking back on it, Four Kings was a fine enough boss. Hey, did you know you beat Dark Souls 2 without increasing your adaptability at all for your first playthrough? Fun! So you have to use the humanity equivalent. Oh, okay. But aren't those finite? Oh no, they're everywhere, okay. But are they finite or farmable? Because if they're farmable, then that's different. Can farm them? Okay. I know when it comes to Dark Souls 2, I will make up my own mind on how I feel about the game afterwards. But, it's not very high on my list, especially at this time. Like, I want to get my capture card working again so I can play Octopath Traveler, maybe do that for YouTube. That could be fun. And Bloodborne. Bloodborne I want to play so freaking bad. And they're never bringing it to PC ever, so... Not like you'd need to, there's a freaking 100 of them. First 2 or 3 deaths, shouldn't even need to use one. Okay. Farmable using bonfire aesthetics. It's sort of questionable since finite enemy respawns. Aesthetic puts them up to... Oh, I see. Regardless, I'll make my own judgment call on DS2 whenever I get around to it. The thing I'm looking forward to more than anything in this genre is Bloodborne. Like that one is probably the hardest of the Soulsborne games, right? But also the aesthetic and some of its mechanics just look super freaking cool. Like, I'm moving on from the DS2 stuff for right now. But yeah, level 12 we're just doing. More health than other games do to compensate. Fair enough. I'll make my judgment call on DS2 when I come around to it. Wait, what are you? Are you a thing in this game? Okay, no, okay, it's not. But the one I want to play next is Bloodborne. Because I think that would be a fun time. Let's do the Brock stuff, and by that I mean I'm 1,000 light years too early. We're 1,000 light years too early to face Brock. No, I'm 10,000 light years from facing Brock. What galaxy are you in? Okay, you only have tackle. That's good for me. I don't know why I felt the need to go for tackle there, other than just to BM, I guess. Creamy Path Galaxy. Fair enough. It could be the... God, I need to play Mario Galaxy 2 as well. I really need to get my capture card working again. Like, I really need to get my capture card working. Like, if I get my capture card working, there's a lot I can do. Most of it for YouTube, but, yeah, no, I think a lot of it would be YouTube-sided. I want to do playthroughs of the Kingdom Hearts games. I feel like those would be better co-commed. Yeah, this one confusion should get Buggy to 13. And this should be enough to beat Brock. Poison Powder, yes, we want Poison Powder. Because, oh no, 75 accuracy, I have Compound Eyes, it's fine. I don't see myself needing String Shot. I don't need Tackle either, but I know I'm gonna get other moves. If someone wants to name this Butterfree, by the way, because it's a generic name at the moment, feel free to, like, let me know. Like, Pidgey and Butterfree are still open, and I'm going to run a Gyarados and a Dodrio at some point. So if people want to name any of those four, those are all open. But, I gave them generic names because I didn't want to sit on a naming screen forever. Gender is Butterfree? That's a good question. Probably male? Male. Oberon? Okay. I get, like, just a blank document that I can save later. Was it gonna be Titania for, female Butterfree? Yeah? Okay. I like the naming scheme. I approve. Approved stamp. Rock, please stop saying rock hard. This is an all ages, family values, Christian gymnasium. Let's do this. Both commonly get depicted with butterfly wings. That's true. I think butterfly wings are completely underused aesthetic for things. Like you get a lot of people in like anime and images and stuff with like angel wings and dragon wings and, you know, bird wings, but when's the last time you saw like a magical person in like an anime setting with butterfly wings? You're in the Brock tomb, P12. Okay, look! I had to shout that one. Can we call that boss... Can we really say that's butterfly wings, though? Okay. I want a potion here, though. These are 100% butterfly wings. But are they, though? Are they really? Ooh, nice. Got the confusion. They are butterfly wings. Are they really? What else would they be? I don't know. Eldritch horror wings? Can I interest you in like half the berries and SMT? You didn't go for a rock too? Okay. They're not sugar glider wings. My tea is still enough for pond skaters to glide on. It will not shake. Really, Bind? Why are you not going for Rock Tomb? Well, now it doesn't matter. You're not healing either. Okay, bye. I didn't need to set up. This is like the most use of Butterfree has ever gotten for me. I don't know what he was going for there. It's not actually... Maybe not. Like, according to Bulbapedia, he does. I know that's, like, not the most reliable source of information. Bum, 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 bum. Humming my defense missed his AI. I don't know. I know nothing can learn this, right? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. He absolutely has it. Rock chocolate. What? Bulbapedia said he did. That's bizarre. Because it had tackle and bind. Like, I know that Geodude has tackle and defense curl. He does not. The challenge here is the high defense. Bulbapedia lied then. Then I didn't need to set up on Brock at all. The 6 Hardens were for nothing. Cat, 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 crab. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the grocery store, buy a bunch of repels and some potions. That's not the grocery store, that's like a guy's house. 6 Hardens means other moves are pitifully worthless, so Oberon was not getting KO'd. Well, yeah, but I didn't need to go to +6 defense. I still wasted a potion. Spotting says trash attack, yeah. Oh, repels are expensive. Never mind. I should buy an escape rope, but I'm gonna have dig for most of the game anyway, so it's not gonna matter too much. Yeah, that's it. Bow bow. If only we had some badges. Pokemon, as everyone knows, likes the shiny things. So, you know, you have something shiny, it'll respect you. That's how Pokemon work. All Pokemon. Even the legendary ones that can, like, burn down the dimension or whatever. You have enough shiny things, they'll listen to anything you say. That's how it works. That's how Mafia works. Here's a pair of running shoes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we finally have a badge. That's pretty cool. Rock absolutely is Rock Tomb on Onyx. Yeah, like, it must just be like a bad AI thing to, like, you know, not sweep you that early. All right, so it's been an hour. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Yeah, I can hold off on my midstream meal one more break time. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes-ish. It's a good opportunity to get up, get something to eat, drink, stay hydrated. Don't go too far. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Hi, hello. Hello, hello. Getting back to it. Let's remute that and unmute this. Now we can run around and stuff. Right, yeah, I want Spearow there. Hello, back! Excuse me, he looked at me. You have a Pidgey, too. Prolonged eye contact. Oh, you just went for the tackle? You didn't even try to, like, pretend you could use Sand Attack on me? No? Okay. Oh, you have Gust at that level. Okay. I hope everyone is having a fine Thursday time zone. This one might have to be a swap into Charmander, I think. You probably also have Keen Eye, so no reason to fuss about it. Ooh, nice crit. Can I get another one? A crit kills me. Never mind. No, a crit would have killed me there too. Nice. Now I know the Gust. Now I'm the Gust burb in this town. I have the Gust monopoly. I'm gonna build a hotel on it. I'm gonna build a hotel on Gust. And then when you land on it, the 1 in like 600 chance you land on it, you'll owe me like $12. So, you know, that's pretty cool, I guess. I don't know how many Poké she gave me, so I just said 12. I don't know why. I don't know why I say most of the things that I say. It's just here we are. But you know what I do say? I have coffee. So, like, now that we're past Brock and in actual trainers existing land, this should go relatively decently. And this is the Caterpie Metapod Butterfree trainer, isn't it? I think. It's super effective. Maybe I'll do a Pokemon Stadium challenge run. Challenge run called Playing Pokemon Stadium. Oh no, you have a Weedle. Okay, don't poison me. Please no poison. Oh cool, you didn't poison at all. You didn't even give yourself a chance to. I will definitely not be punished for this hubris I am inflicting upon myself. Never punished. Okay, good. Actually wasn't punished. That would have been one hell of a clip. That would have been a pretty good clip, yeah. Hey, Bugcatcher Colton, have you ever heard of this neat little phenomenon known as evolution? They were a pretty good stable back on Raw back in the early 2000s. Anyway, you have a level 10 Caterpie. You shouldn't. Stop startling your bugs when they try to go into cocoons. That's your hot tip for the day. Thanks, Bugcatcher Colton. Give me $120. It's probably closer to like $120, but still. Now, from a gameplay perspective, I understand the paying out thing, because how else are you going to get money in a game like this? But, and I know I'm, like, definitely not the first person to touch upon this bit of lore, but, like, when did that become a thing? Like, when did it become a thing? Like, how would the, like, you're X amount of years old, because I can't make any jokes on twitch.television. And you get your first pocket monster, you go out and you fight like another person who has a pocket monster, and then you win, and then they just hand you money. Like, how does that work? And delightfully comfy and easy to wear. It's Shorts Guy. It's rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Quick attack. Yipe. You do not have pursuit, I don't think. I am switching. Goodbye. I don't know if you were gonna do that anyway, because, yeah. Quick attack. Anyway, I'm gonna... How about those shorts now? How does leaving Corneria Castle with 4 random class adventures to kill wolves get rich? No, like from a gameplay perspective, I get it. It's very specifically from a lore perspective. RPGs don't make sense on one, but I mean, like, the Pokemon world is like a little bit more grounded because, like, these are like humans living in houses, not like, I mean, like in modern houses with electricity and plumbing and like computers and stuff. I could have tried that out. Like, I think Ekans only has, like... I think XD only has, like, Poison Sting. I still have Harden. Okay, maybe I should have gotten rid of Harden at this point. Thanks, youngster Ben. More concerned with wolves in forest stacked with gills, soon Pokemon protect money matches people. Right, but like everybody in the world is okay with this game. You think one person would be like, I want to test my Pokemon strength, but I don't have money? 2,500 Pokebucks, I win. Alright, you're on, you nerd. Go, level 37 Caterpie. I like my yards. Like, some people in the Pokemon universe are just like hobbyists about it. They'll still fight you, but they're like doing this as a hobby rather than like, you know, a source of income. Like, these are children collecting bugs in the forest. Why are they giving me money? Like, why are they money matching me in the first place? They're not giving me a lot, but like, the implication is like, oh, you're giving me your allowance or something and I beat up your small fluffy animals. Some bits never die. Bug catcher Gilgamesh! Now, Peck doesn't one-shot here, I don't think. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. That works for me. That's good for me. I like that for me. Wolves in forest carrying Gil is like, maybe they just like picked up the bags from adventures that had failed and they ate or something. How do you get your money? I work at a grocery store. I take out the trash. I cook. I assault children's fluffy animals with my dragon. You're a third-rate trainer with a fourth-rate mon. That's where that bit inevitably, everything just goes back to Kaiba. Metapod. I want to get you some EXP. Like that Kaiba quote always allows Joey's better than stack, yeah. Yep. That Kaiba quote does allow that Joey is better than his deck. Who is secretly Brock, yeah. How about we turn our frying pan into a blue eyes white dragon? Okay. No, Kaiba couldn't be Brock because Kaiba wouldn't have a sprinkler system in his gymnasium. So that trick wouldn't work on him. He would either think about it beforehand because he already lost to Yugi like that once, or he really cheaps out on the building and doesn't install fire safety hazard because his dragons resist fire anyway. So what does he care if the building burns down? He sells Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's probably the former. It's definitely the former. But he tells everyone it's the latter. Okay, more interested in like a couple... I'm interested in one escape rope. And probably just the rest on repels. By that I mean I'm buying an Awakening. I'll feel better about my money when I can get to Nugget Bridge and thus sell a nugget. Let's trap myself on this ledge with a guy who will beat up my fluffy animals. The bit fluffy animals came from... I think it started in Ruby. I know it came about in Gen 3, like during my Gen 3 tour, world tour. We're gonna have a Spearow fight, except yours is way stronger, heck. But I'm faster. But you'll kill me with a crit. I think I swap out fuzzy animals now. This pecking sucks. Ooh, I'm not confident in a kill at this range. Okay, cool. Lost! 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 Period, question mark. Okay, so let's do this again. Hi, you were here 12 minutes ago? Yep, I got into a street fight. Get it, kid, you really like Lost. I didn't. But good for you, random trainer whose name I didn't pay attention to at any point. It's not that I forgot, it's just that I just didn't care. I think you're the one with the Jigglypuff that's super terrifying. That look you gave me, it's so intriguing. I was staring at a wall. So mad you lost your EV and Charmeleon. Oh, that's rough. Whoo! Nice crit. Two Doduo. Doduo and Dodrio are, really strong, though. They're, like, I'm using them here. Oh, Poison Point. Go heck. I'm definitely not doing Nuzlocke rolls for this. I could, but I won't. A Monotype Nuzlocke doesn't really work, though. Shockingly high attack. Tri-attack is super good, and it's stab, and it's high base attack power. And normal is physical in this gen. Be nice. You poisoned my bird. You be nice. Hey, nursey, nurse, are you tired of seeing me yet come in with, like, my internal bleeding and, like, hemorrhaging fluffy animals? Snaz! What is up? Hi, hello. Interesting idea. Monotypes are a pretty common challenge. This is just kind of like kind of like my wind down between two, like, a lot more difficult challenges. Because FF6 No Equipment had a pretty big rough spot, and it had beaten me once before. And solo ROMs is not going to be the easiest thing in the world either. So this is just kind of my in-between. Oh ho ho! Dove, the Pokemon Center nurse, has seen and helped worse. Yeah, but I'm here like every 12 minutes. Solo Ramza will be tough, like the first mission. Oh, I'm starting... Every challenge I do in Tactics starts at Dorter Trade City. It doesn't start from Power On. It's just a very commonly accepted thing in the Final Fantasy Tactics challenge run scene, at least the guide that I follow. Challenges start at Dorter. So I'm gonna be having a save file prepared, like pre-Dorter. I'm not starting from Power On, though. I'm not starting... Because, like, it's a valid thing to start from beginning of game. But I don't hate myself that much. Try a trainer that has short-term memory loss, yeah. Yeah, in Tactics it's a bit much, because the first fight is easy enough to lose with a full party. It can be, like... If you didn't bring a chemist, or you squandered the 5 potions the game gives you, yeah, it can get pretty rough. That first fight is not necessarily the freest thing. And then, like, then you can buy some potions with some money that the game vomits at you. And then Mandalia Plain's not too terrible. Like, especially if Algus lives long enough to make it to your side of the field and can get healed. And you can equip item on other people, so, like, you know, you can... You know, the Mandalia is easier, but, like, yeah. Yeah, in Mandalia you can work a few things. Swiggy Woods isn't too bad. Okay, already. You are a moving trainer. Did you touch me? You approached me. I was walking about a mile away from you. You ran at me. Shoulder tackled me. This Jigglypuff is kind of awful. Ooh, nice crit. And another one? Yeah! I got another one. Let's go. Win the fight and filch my money, yeah. Did you touch me? I'm trying to stop you from, like, robbing me. Anyway, Fury Attack is, like, the first thing to go. Right now, Butterfree is kind of like my go-to mon, despite Charmander not being a bad choice. You know, it's just been a commonly accepted thing that challenge runs start at Dorter. Not every challenge run I do is going to start from beginning of game and go to any % end of game. Like, in the future, I think I'm gonna have, like, some kind of, like, short, small sub-goal incentive to add, like, extra bosses and stuff. Not necessarily super bosses. Like, do Ruby Weapon in FF7 under, like, a no materia challenge or, like, rainbow materia or whatever. I'm not gonna, like, necessarily do that, but I might start adding stretch goals per game and have, like, longer goals for the things I'm doing now, like FF4 solo Cecil. I could have as, like, a longer thing. Do Ruby Weapon solo? No, I'll start Ruby Weapon solo, but then I'm casting Phoenix. Sooner do Emerald Weapon on a no materia challenge. Yeah. That one isn't as bad. Like, I'm sure no materia Ruby has been done. The full acronym run in Tactics has been, or not Tactics, FF10. The full acronym run in FF10 has been done by, I want to say 2 or 3 people. Usually just do solo Ruby Weapon because it's less you to think of, yeah. It's fairly recent, yeah. Because I remember being in a chat and someone was like, do FF10 and did the full acronym. And they're like, it's literally impossible. And I'm like, someone's done it. I saw a video on YouTube, someone's done it. And like, they were floored. It's like, the thing about challenge runs, I want to soapbox a little about this. The thing about challenge runs is they're usually not too bad with like some knowledge and foresight. Do your homework and the runs aren't that bad. Challenge runs are really, really good actually. But like if you know what game you're doing in and know where stuff is that can like benefit your run, know to avoid things that aren't good for your run. Jedi! Insane Jedi, thank you so much for rejoining the Red Mage Village for 59 months. Love Hype Red Mag Bangs, thank you for the continued support. I appreciate it. That adds to the solo Cecil counter. Burbs! Well, also in a dragon and a butterfly, but you know. Mostly burbs. Burb-type Pokemon. I would do that for a later gen burb only. I'm gonna do that for Explorers of Sky for sure. How are you doing, Jedi? It has been like the hottest of minutes. I hope you're doing well. The challenge run after this is gonna be FFT Solo Ramza. But that's the thing. Doing homework to know if you're doing a challenge run, like not counting the 4-job Fiesta where you don't know what run you're gonna get for a while. But like knowing FF5 a fair bit helps for that. Like, okay, cool, I didn't get Time Mage or Bard. I don't have to go into Deep Sea Trench, for example. Like knowing what benefits your run that you can do, knowing what doesn't give you anything at all that you can avoid, you know, that sort of thing. Challenge runs are really good for that. I think the only bird-type Pokemon was missing, no, technically. Yeah. But I mean, like, specifically just bird avian Pokemon. Like Pidgey, Spearow, Dodrio, Piplup, Torchic, that sort of thing. The first completed run was 2018. Some of the fights took thousands of attempts. Specifically BFA, in the full acronym run of FF10, like, the original guide that I watched a long time ago, read a long time ago, basically said that BFA was theoretically possible, but would literally require perfect luck. And I think they gave the odds. Any randomizer, or is it straight? It's straight. It is just FireRed vanilla. No Sphere Grid, no Summon, no Overdrive, no Customize, no Escape, no Encounters, no Blitzball. Initial equipment, I think. No, not initial equipment. Initial equipment would genuinely be impossible. What is the full acronym? Okay, what is it? Okay, so no Sphere Grid, no Summon, no Customize, no Overdrives, no Escape, no Encounters, no Blitzball. I had it right, okay. Or NSGNSNCNONENNENBB challenge. I'll put that on the list. It's just gonna be like 1,000 subs. Pay me genuine cash money I can live off of, and I'll give that challenge an honest-to-God shot. Otherwise, I will be, you know, not jumping in to the deep end of the acronym Olympic pool. Remember reading those guides back in the day made your head spin, yeah. Okay, I think Magikarp is only 500 Pokédollars right now. Who wants to beat Gyarados? It's a female Gyarados. No Blitzball, why not all Blitzball? Yeah. That could be an interesting challenge. Do only Blitzball and only use the default Blizzade Aurochs and get World Champion. That could be interesting. Add a caveat of no hiding in the goalpost to timeout. It's a challenge for a game within a game, yeah. Well, I'm considering doing something like that for FF9, getting all the Tetra Master cards. I'm considering goals that are not just start game, beat game. I'm trying to look for other, like, side goals. Like, Disc 1 Lionheart, for example. Gathering all the Tetra Master cards. Probably gather all the Triple Triad cards, but that's just a casual playthrough at that point. Monotype will do. Fantastic. World champion with only default Aurochs, even no Waka. No, I would allow Waka. Like, Waka is an Auroch, as far as I am concerned. So, leveling you is going to be interesting, because I'm not going to be able to get the EXP share if it's Pokedex. Well, to be fair, my specific wording of the rules are only those are the only Pokemon allowed on the team. Did not say I couldn't catch other things. So if I get a full team of 6, I'll start catching things. Waka's more of an Auroch than Tidus, yeah. Here's the thing, without Tidus, there's no shot in hell that challenge works. That's just me kind of provoking the internet, actually. Use a team of just the default Aurochs and Waka, but no Tidus, and get world champion. Now I'm kind of intrigued by the idea, not the no Tidus part. I'm gonna use Tidus when I do the challenge. I'm also working on a Mystic Quest challenge idea where you're only allowed to use items to heal, can only get consumable chests once, and have to fight everything on the map before you leave a dungeon. Well, before you finish a dungeon. And if you leave a dungeon, you have to start over and fight again. Like everything. Hashtag keep a crew, yeah. Can you even drop Tidus from the team? Not drop him from the team, but not let him play ever. Kiba's like the only solid Auroch. They're all pretty okay in high level. Like, I would add a caveat of you have to start from, like, the moment you're able to access Blitzball. No team reset. But no grinding. No grinding. So, like, you just have to go. Like, you're not allowed to, like, get up to level 99 and just use the Aurochs because they're all Onion Knights in sports. No, you have to start from the beginning. Like, from the, like, immediately after the tournament at Luca. And get all 4 of the reels. And, like, you can play through the game, but, like, you're not allowed to, like, skip Blitzball. Like, maybe challenge starts at, like, Calmland Celestial Mirror. So you can go back and get Luca. So challenge starts anywhere. But, like, team has to start from basically a team reset. And you have to get World Champion, which is the default Aurochs. I think that would be pretty fun. Zubat is technically flying, but like Crobat requires National Dex, which I think requires Sevi Islands. Otherwise, Crobat would be super freaking solid. Crobat is super pog if only you get a pre-nat dex. Yeah. Yeah, so no Crobat, no Kingdra, no Espeon Umbreon. It's unfortunate. If I were doing a randomizer, Zubat would be a great thing to get because I think the randomizer gives you Nat Dex from the start. I kind of want to do this, but like on a randomizer now. Like, I kind of want to, like, do this with a randomizer. Like, not right now. This is the challenge run I am doing. I'm not abandoning it. But, like, that would be interesting. Anyway, I'll probably catch a Zubat, and if anyone wants to be named after a Zubat I'm genuinely not gonna use, then be my guest. Oh, okay. I can't do the tile thing on that tile. Fair enough. Well, I can. Zubat Paperweight. Yeah. A terrible name for it. Okay, I'm not gonna do the dance the whole time. You're here to fill space until I get a Doduo. Leech Life. It's not Gen 7 Leech Life, so it's okay. If Paperweight doesn't fit, I'm gonna name it Paper Cut. I don't know why. They did it better in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, where they put the Evos into the regional decks. Yeah. But also, Crobat was like a Gen 2 Pokemon in the first place, so... I bought too many Pokeballs, and other fun things I can tell myself. Which Oric was the sad sack who always rode the bench? Botta, I think? Or Jasu. Paperweight is one character too long. I gotta, yeah. I got it, actually. There we go. Paperweight! Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter? But doing like a randomizer that adds other gens and doing a monotype that way. Of course, then I'm not guaranteed to get any of my types, but it would be interesting. It would make Ice and Dragon viable. And if we could be spoiled for choice, yeah. Then I could do a lot of cool team building. Mystery Monotype. How would it get decided? Like, whichever starter I pick, or has to be a type of the first Pokemon you encounter. Ooh. And if it's a dual type, I get to pick. That could be fun, yeah. Dude. In almost every Pokemon game, you'd end up with normal or flying doing that, yeah. God, my voice is bad, all of a sudden. In a normal one, yeah. Like in a rando that gives Nat Dex from the beginning, I have 3 gens to choose from. If the rando gives options for like other games. I like the idea, though, of a mystery monotype in a rando. Oh, I should have switched to Magikarp before fighting you. One type Fiesta. Now I'm kind of glad I didn't switch to the Magikarp because now I don't have to hack around with a Weedle. Okay, Kakuna is basically free. You into Burb. Start a rando, run into a hecking Registeel that's level 2, rule say can't use legendaries, forced to restart. I would just mulligan the encounter for, you know, just like either say I get Steel but no legendary, or that doesn't count, I roll something else. Like, I wouldn't want to restart over something like that. I would just mulligan. So, like, getting back to Kaizo Ironmon, that's like one of the reasons I don't like the challenge. It's about 90% RNG. And about 50% of that is getting out of the lab. Like, it's a fun enough challenge to watch. But, like, you know, oops, I chose bad. There was some good Pokemon here that were legal to use, but oops, I don't get to choose my starter. Back to the lab again. That's not a challenge. Challenge is a skill-based thing. And completing Kaizo Ironmon takes skill. I fully admit that. But getting out of the lab is pure RNG. There is virtually no skill getting out of the lab. And that's where like 90% of Kaizo Ironmon is being in the lab. And I don't find that fun, to be honest. I don't find that fun in a challenge run sense. Now, if I got to choose my starters, fine. But, like, because you cannot choose your starters, you have to pick randomly. It's like, that isn't fun. That's just tedious. That is pure RNG. That isn't a challenge. That's luck. That is spinning a root. That's throwing, you know, money at a roulette table. You get good starters too. Legendaries can be in the starters. You just can't pick them yet. But with Kaizo Ironmon, you're not allowed to choose. You can get good starters too and just get melted in the first fight. And you can get absolute garbage, get out of the lab. But again, it's luck. It's not, I chose a good mon and played well and got out of the lab. It's RNG gave me a starter I can work with and my rival through. I don't even have a problem with the level thing. The level thing is fine. That's part of the challenge. Being under-leveled for the early game and then being over-leveled until you hit cap and things catch up with you is fine. I like the level curve in Kaizo Ironmon. I do. I like the idea of being on a run past Brock in Kaizo Ironmon, then it's fun. But like, up until Brock, it's RNG. And, you know, I don't care for the start of Kaizo Ironmon. It's the lab as to why I don't like and don't want to do Kaizo Ironmon. I would do Kaizo Ironmon Light if I get to choose my starter. But resetting in the lab over and over and over and over again just doesn't sound like a good time to me. Like, I stopped watching Kaizo Ironmon kind of for that reason. I'll watch Kaizo Ironmon if they're on a run. But I don't like the lab and I don't like the early game. Like, I don't like Up to Brock in FireRed Leaf Green, and I don't like Up to Falconer in Heart Gold Soul Silver. HGSS is worse for Kaizo Ironmon because, like, you have to go through several minutes before, oops, I chose bad, I am already dead. Like, you could die to a random encounter and get mercy killed, but your rival is just gonna kill you. And it's like, now I have to go through like 10 minutes of cutscenes before each attempt. Like, Kaizo Ironmon outside of the not choosing your starter thing is whatever. But like, it's RNG getting out of the lab. And that to me is not challenge. That is just, you know, I'm using my skill to win at a slot machine. Like, And again, I'm only talking about the lab and up to the first gym. Like, it's all luck. The rest of the rule set I actually like, though. Pokemon Rogue would be a more entertaining watch by comparison. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I stopped watching Kaizo Ironmon because I was so tired of the lab. And like, when a run gets going, Kaizo Ironmon is great to watch. And it would be fun to do. And like, you know, you get really far, you get to like Surge, you get to like 4th gym, 5th gym, and then just one trainer on this route has something you just can't get over, and that sucks. But like, you know, there's still a lot of luck involved. But I feel like when you're level 30 or 40 or something, you have more control and thus more skill is involved. But I don't like the lab. I genuinely don't like the lab. The one trainer just poisons you and you're too far from the center and you don't have any antidotes and you don't have any poison heals and it's just, yeah. Inferno's encore ended. Okay, I really should have just, like, stuck to Ember. That's fine. Like, Kaizo Ironmon takes a lot of skill to actually complete a run, but there's way too much RNG involved for me to like it for my brand of challenge runs. Like, I like challenge runs that are a lot more skill than luck. Now, I'm not saying all skill, no luck, because that's boring, because then you just, you follow a script and you win all the time forever. But, like, yeah, just, I don't like the beginning of Kaizo Ironmon. That said, I would probably give regular and ultimate Ironmon a shot. Nuzlocke in general is a healthy dose of luck, yeah. But the thing about Nuzlocke, you can play around the luck in a vanilla game because you know what the game is going to be every single time. You know what the encounters, well, not the random encounters you get on your team, but like the trainers are all the same, the gym leaders are all the same. And here's the thing, you can play around crits. If a crit's gonna one-shot you from full, okay, that's just, you know, that's just God's will. But if you're, like, if a crit would kill you from half when an attack wouldn't, that is a time to heal or swap and play around, you know? Like, there, you can play around crits in a Nuzlocke. I liked my time with Nuzlocke. Even if I lost the first run due to trying to treat it as a casual playthrough and level Magikarp and a gym leader, and even if I lost a Wingull to something really, really just a stupid little mashing a button, like, I liked my time with Nuzlocke. I was able to play around with the rules of that game, within the rules of that game. And it was fun. And I felt like I was completely in control the whole time. And it was great. It was a proper challenge. But I wish, genuinely I wish, that is a natural Clefairy encounter. The casual in me is screaming. But yeah, no, like, Kaizo Ironmon isn't a challenge run I want to set out to do to complete. It would be an event. It would be someone has paid me exorbitant amounts of money to attempt this challenge, and therefore I'm going to attempt this challenge. And set that is like, you know, 200 sub points or whatever. Someone is going to have to gift an exorbitant amount of subs, or I, like, you know, get popular enough to get there naturally. And then I'll do Kaizo Ironmon for like a little bit, but it's not going to be something I do till I win. Do till I win would be like 1,000 subs, and if it drops, and if my sub points drop below 1,000, then I'm not continuing it, kind of thing. Luck and RNG are always part of runs. Yeah, it's just, can I at least start a run and have it go somewhere without having to spend hours doing resets? That's the thing with me. If I lose and have to restart a run because I lost because of skill, because I played bad, then fine. But I'd like to start the video game and not spend 6 hours being allowed to start the video game. And then get out of the lab one time and die to a random encounter getting Oak's parcel. And then spend another 2 hours in the lab. And then get a run to Brock and die to Brock. And okay, Prog champ. And then spend like the next day another 4 hours in the lab. And then get out of the lab and get past Brock and actually get on a run. Or I could do a challenge run that is not nearly as difficult. That doesn't require as many resets. And I could spend that same day and a half, like, playing a game with a lot more skill involved. And again, I'm not trying to belittle the amount of skill it takes to win Kaizo Ironmon. It takes a mountain of luck, but it does take a lot of skill. Knowing when to heal, knowing when not to heal, knowing what moves are good or bad, knowing, you know, knowing the game well enough to know how to survive with one Mon and not being able to buy heals it takes a lot of skill. But starting the run takes virtually none. It takes a lot of luck. Well, you're not what I would call a threat, but I don't know tackle yet, so... Is this necessary? No, we're doing it anyway, yeah. Level 6. God, I wish I had an attacking move right now. And I don't mind luck being a part of a challenge run. That part's whatever. It keeps it interesting, gives you mechanics to play around, etc., etc. I respect the hell out of Kaizo Ironmon and people who do it, but I just don't like watching it as much anymore. Holy hell, nausea out of literally nowhere. Okay, now I've leveled up a bit. Sorry for the little lapse in talking there. I was quiet because my stomach just I had a wave of nausea out of nowhere. And I'm not too far off from a break time. I'll probably make this one an extended break time where I go get a midstream meal or something. Because I've actually eaten decently enough today. I've had 2 smaller meals that kind of count and make up for it. Oops, I forgot you were in the front. Yeah, it did 1 damage. Okay. Apologies if my mic picks up the fan, but oh my god, I just I feel suddenly my internal body temperature jumped up 20 degrees. And I'm exaggerating very much so. I'm actually okay. But like, God, cool air and water just like... I'm not dizzy, but I feel dizzy. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not actually dizzy. Starting to calm down. I don't think it's a blood sugar crash. I know what those feel like. Ooh, Paris. Yeah, let's go here. You're quad weak to flying and fire. Beep. But anyway, I'm looking at like short form / non-standard goal challenge runs for the future. Like I'm looking at things like Disc 1 Lionheart or getting all the cards in FF9 kind of thing. Or the Blitzball thing I was just talking about. I'll make a funny joke and say 10 golden pigs in Paper Mario. Okay. In that sense, I am very much open to ideas, by the way. Like, if anyone has any suggestions for, like, non-standard, not start of game to end of game challenge runs, I am very much all ears. Because, like, I'm not in any danger of, like, losing out on, like, running out of ideas. Like, I'm not quite there. But I'm very much open to ideas. Like, Effector of Change recommended me the Black Chrono Cross run, which I am 100% going to do. I'm very, 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 very much going to do that. But I'm very curious what other cool, neat ideas for retro / classic RPGs. That's a burn. I don't see you one-shotting, but that's a dangerous... Well, you're also burned, so... The burn halves the attack, or reduces it in some meaningful way. There's the tail up. I was fully expecting that. A Zubat I can get around with Butterfree. I thought you were gonna go for Supersonic for some reason. Okay, let's get Magikarp out the front row. Front row, the top of the party, I guess. May as well be front row, though. May as well be. Star Piece. Star Platinum. I really like challenge runs in general. It's just I'm worried about things like Kaizo Ironmon kind of butting in on the defining what is a challenge run. Like, I already lost, well, not lost interest entirely, but I already, like, kind of fell off of SMW hacks a little bit because of the whole ROM hack equals Kaizo. It's a good year for ROM hacks. No, it's a good year for Kaizo. Freaking, I never forgave all of that. Like, I never forgave that streamer. And it's really petty, and it's not even a, you know, I didn't forgive kind of thing. It's just, you know, I never really let that go. It's like, there's a difference between ROM hacks and Kaizo specifically. Not a chance in hell I can get away safely. I just did. Ba-la-la. It's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Oddish. I see. That's one of the choices of all time. Nice absorb, you nerd. Now, but challenge runs are like, why? Oh, that's unfortunate. That might be enough to save you, though, even though 1 HP. Oh, 2. Oh, okay. 4. No, just kidding. Oh, it's a Bellsprout this time. Okay. I like replaying these games over and over again. But, you know, I don't think anyone would stick around for just, oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy V for like the 8th time in a row casually. I want to keep it fresh for myself and for other people watching. That's why I do these runs. It's why I have a lot of fun doing them and playing these games in different ways. They're not all the hardest things in the universe, but they're different, unique ways of playing a game. They're not use all the overpowered stuff, think outside the box kind of thing. Okay, I need to switch you back out. I want to go to the Poké Center. Like, classic retro Final Fantasy has just been my favorite thing for a very, very long time. I can't complain about the encounter rate. I'm using the running shoes. Because running with the running shoes does increase the encounter rate. So I kind of can't complain. I'm bringing this on myself. I could use an escape rope, but I won't. It is something I could be doing, actively choosing not to. You have this device to go faster. If you do, you're gonna get more encounters. So we're punishing you for running. Kind of like a public school. Okay, so let's do the heal save thing that I like to do. And I'm gonna save. I'm gonna run one more ad break. This one's gonna be longer though, so I'm not gonna run the ads right away. Let's go to the break time. Let's do the unmute. Now I'm going to make a small midstream meal. My body is yelling at me for it. So this is a really good time to get up, get something to eat, drink, stay hydrated. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, so don't go too far. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello. Giving it a few just to make sure the ads are gone. Because I know good and well that the ad break doesn't always end on the 3-minute mark. So. But I went and got myself some waffles because I needed the sugar really bad right that second. And if I didn't get it, that was going to be a problem. So I feel better. I feel better now. I feel less, not shaky. It wasn't a blood sugar thing this time. But I feel better. So we're going to go back through a cave now. We're going to take our winged fluffy animals through a cave system. What could possibly go wrong? This time I'm not gonna hold B to run. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, okay. Hydrate! I can do that. I'm taking bigger drinks of water with each of these hydrates. I'm taking, like, much larger drinks. Because I need more water. It's just quite that simple. Okay, so I ignore this one and go up left. I kind of circle around the bend a little bit. Can't really afford repels. Oh, wait, hey there, guy. Have I spoken to you yet? Have I fought you? Have I engaged in fisticuffs? Have I procured your cooperation, your jolly cooperation in armed combat? I don't think I have. Let's fight him. We're gonna fight this guy. Hey, Mr. the Guy dude? Oh, you're excavating fossils. Okay. Well. We're not going to engage you in jolly cooperation of combat. I'm gonna run away and be sad. So I started a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix on critical mode. Because I've been watching a number of people stream that game, either in challenge runs or casual or first play. But no less than 3 people have I watched play Kingdom Hearts 2 recently. And nothing makes me want to play Kingdom Hearts 2 more than watching someone play Kingdom Hearts 2. I love that game. I'm thinking about putting level 1 critical mode as like a stretch goal. It would be a high one. It would be a rather high one, but I'm considering it. Part of me wants to do it, but part of me knows how ridiculously hard that's going to be. Because there's no second chance once more in level 1 critical mode. Those are abilities you just don't get, so it's don't die, lol. Level 10, you don't have Pursuit yet. I think Charmander is my tankiest mon, probably. I should have gotten myself another drink besides, like, more water or whatever. Whoosh. That's some nice defense dropping. If you had done quick attack, that would have done some damage. So the swap out means those tail whips did nothing. Oh wow, you're not even close to level 10. Holy heck. Not getting Gyarados through rare candies is why I'm not doing rare candy cheat this time. Because I could. I could just give myself infinity rare candies. And You can skip all the grind and whatnot, right? I could do that. But if I do that, it means I'm getting a Gyarados really early. And, like, it's not gonna have any water moves, but it's gonna have Bite, which is really good. But I feel like that just skips the whole having to swap train, like, on every trainer battle here. So, yeah, that's the long and short of it. Losing sucks. It's so uncool. That's not very tubular. I mean, yeah. Typically. But, you know. End of statement. There was no other follow-up to that statement. I'm a fraud. There was never any follow-up. There was no bit. There was no joke. There was no ha-ha-ity to it. Whoa, you shocked me. This time it checks. Because I snuck up behind you. So, this makes more sense. I'm pretty sure you don't have Rock Throw at level 10. Yeah. I kind of want to use a potion, but I also kind of... Oh, right. Not perfect accuracy. Electricity's power was weakened. Wow! That's really good for all that electric damage you already can't take. Okay, hello Geodude ×2 combo. I'm gonna heal... I have 10 potions. This isn't the end of the world. Items are meant to be used, etc., etc. Okay. That defense scroll kind of changed my strategy on the fly there. Oh, yeah, no, I'm really glad I went with Buggy over Inferno! How'd that defense score work out? Pretty good. How'd it work out for you, Geodude? Level 10 Magikarp, great. Well, this is unexpected. We're going with our original backup plan. You're only level 10, but still, I'm not taking the chance. Yeek. This is what we like to call in the business less than ideal. Oh, I can't escape. Okay. This was a mistake. This was a mistake waiting to happen. Oh no. Can I be released from bind yet? That would be lovely. Freed from bind. Very good. Whew. That was unfortunate. See, now it's fine. Now I don't care as much. I think I want to go get another escape rope, though. You want to leave, go back to Pewter, buy an escape rope. Ember should kill, but I'm going to go for Metal Claw anyway. And we're in business. That was actually a really hard-fought Onix. More than Brock's, but... Hey, Charmeleon time. Is it Charmeleon time? I think it's Charmeleon time. And then I keep it a Charmander for no good reason. Your Inferno evolved into Charmeleon! Okay, Charmeleon is actually a hard carry until Misty at this point, in which case Butterfree becomes a hard carry. Surge is just dig. Erica, Lol, Lamau even. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, Misty and Surge are going to be the only two hard gyms left. And Misty's not even going to be that bad, I just don't have super effective. Okay, I don't need to find anything. I cannot catch anything else in this cave. I want to do this while I'm thinking about it. I just want to do that while I'm thinking about it. But yeah, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone is having a good Thursday time zone. I think when I was talking about it earlier, just like taking some time occasionally to work on YouTube and some to work on Twitch. So I think I'm not going to make it a hard and fast rule, but I think I keep Mondays and Wednesdays open for the Recordosphere. You am meow. That is a mood. It is a mood in which to be. Hi there, notice me. Acknowledge me! Okay, I have set a catchphrase. Time to take 3 months off of streaming. Like, comment, subscribe. 13, you might know Pursuit. I hope you don't. Kinda really bad for me if you did. Okay, good. Yeah, let's light it on fire. Yeah. It's not enough to kill. Shouldn't matter though unless you quick attack. Dumb ways to okay, you didn't quick attack. Sandshrew, that's interesting. God, I wish I had a water Pokemon with water moves. I am really feeling the early game not having water moves blues right now. Because, my god, I could really... you know what I could go for? I could go for some water-type Pokemon right now. I could go for a water move. That would really just kind of be the bee's knees. That would really... That would really be just peachy keen. Oh, I burned it. Nice. You ever just set the desert on fire? Yeah, apparently I did. Cool. God, so many ground and rock types, and it's just... I always run a water type, always. And this is no exception, but I don't have one right now. I don't have a water type with water moves. And... gee willikers, am I feeling it, fellas. I'm really, really feeling it here, gang. That was a lot of steps before I got punished for running. I love Charmeleon's cry. It sounds like it's saying, fuck off! And it just amuses me to no end. Because I remember the anime, and that was more or less Charmeleon's entire attitude. God, I kinda... I want to figure out what game in this series would be good to do an electric monotype of. Because electric is a type I don't necessarily play with too often. Oops, I forgot to switch in Magikarp. I'll have a chance to later, that's fine. Wah! Hyperfang! That's bad. Okay. That wasn't that bad. Oh, Hyperfang is dangerous. You get that super early. I'll be honest, I kind of want to do a normal monotype of Gen 1. You know, because I already like making things easy on myself. Let's do a normal monotype in Gen 1. Ooh, you went for it. You went for it and I don't respect it, Parrish. Just use Snorlax. No, you also use Tauros. I still tackle? No. Okay, having eaten something, having had water, having cool air blowing is helping significantly. I actually feel okay now. More or less. More or less being the operative word. That is one word, by the way. It's French. Anyway, we're gonna run. God, do I throw another potion before the super nerd? Fossil choice doesn't matter because the only one I can use is Aerodactyl. And there's a world where I do. Yeah, I think I don't heck around too much with bait and switch training here. I think I just send out Butterfree and eventually stop thinking. I found these fossils, and they're both mine! You can't have any of them! Also, they're in the middle of the path, and I'm not letting you cross! Also, I didn't hear you out before just attacking you with my slime of poison! We're fighting now! I don't want your fossils. I really don't. They're water rock types, I can't use them. We're fighting now! Listen, you can just have both of them, just let me pass. No! They're my fossils! Okay. We'll do it then. Sleep powder. Very, 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 very good. Volt Orb. Heck off. I don't think you know an electric move, but all the same. I don't think you know Sonic Boom at level 12 either, but all the same. Oh, that raises Spadef, doesn't it? No, oh, well, I crit, so I guess we'll never know. Coughing. Yeah, I once again am not gonna heck around. I don't think you know self-destruct at level 12. Also, really low Spadef. Okay. Need sleep work tomorrow. Enjoy sleep. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. You get yourself a good night's rest. Okay. I should also look up where the amulet coin is in FireRed Leaf Green, if at all. It's probably in Sevi Islands, I would guess. But also no. Yeah, let's... Thanks for indulging me. I'm sorry I tried to beat you up. You may have one of my fossils if you wish. I'm gonna take this thing skeet shooting in about 5 minutes. Because specifically you left it in the middle of a path for me not to be able to walk around. We didn't have to fight. You made it a fight. Why have I decided the personification of this trainer is, like, really, really mean-spirited? I don't know. But I have an antidote now. Well, you can pay for your insolence of stopping me one tile away from the ladder by perishing. Paris? More like perish. Am I right? Am I right? Because the name sounds like, but because like. Anyway, we're outside. We're on Route 4. These are the Mega Punch, Mega Kick people. I don't care. I don't need either move. They're inaccurate. I don't care. I could have sworn. I could have sworn there was something up with, like, here. There was, like, a hidden item. I could have sworn. I guess not. Maybe there is. I don't know. It contains Roar! Roar, Writhe, Rage! Anyway, there's nothing new for me in the grass. Like, I'm not getting a new Mon for a very long time, I don't think. Like, the next new Mon is gonna be Doduo, I think. Okay, so what can I get at the grocery store? First off, I can sell the star piece I found. Ooh, that's basically a nugget. I'll take that. I don't really need Pokeballs. Potion, let's buy a couple more of those, and by that I mean no. I have 2 escape ropes. Okay, we're good. Let's buy a few supers and a couple of regular potions. Something you always found weird about flying types that there's only one mono flying type. It's a legendary through all 9 gens. Rookity apparently is pure flying as well. So I've been told. How's it going, Les? How are you doing today? But that's still 8 gens without a pure flying type, or 7 gens without a pure flying type. Rookity might be if it isn't normal flying, yeah. I was told it was, I didn't exactly look it up. Okay, so I have... My computer's locking up? Hello? This is bizarre. I'm getting off of Cerebi. It was just doing that on any page. Okay, that is bizarre. Pure flying type, Tornadus, Rookity, and Corvisquire. Oh, Corvisquire's not steel type. Okay. So we have Charizard, Butterfree, Pidgeot, Fearow, Golbat, which I'm not using. Farfetch'd I could get. Doduo. Scyther is flying, I guess. Gyarados, Aerodactyl, the birds which I'm not using, the legendary birds. Dragonite is technically an option. It's not legendary, and I don't think it counts as mythical. I could be wrong about that. If Dragonite counts to like everyone else's eyes, I'll follow the rule as I wrote, but I don't think it does. Game locations. FireRed, Leaf Green, 16, 17, 18 Safari, so Fuchsia. Route, yes, the thing I wanted to click. Is usable in comp when they don't include legendaries, mythicals. Okay. So Dragonite I'll probably go for. It requires gambling though. Okay. Last but not least, EXP share FireRed, Leaf Green. $15 gate, 50 Pokemon, yikes. Okay, yeah, so Doduo I'm not getting for a hot minute. EXP share I'm not getting probably at all. So I think I'm just like gonna abandon it entirely. If I regret that, I regret that, but I'll just go catch mons or something. Depends if challenges don't include pseudo-legendaries. That's the thing, I'm not as well versed on Pokemon challenge runs. I am a lot more versed on Final Fantasy challenge runs. But when it comes to when it comes to Pokemon, I'm a little less in the know in terms of like the rules of a challenge run. Like, I'm using Switch instead of Set, for example. And I'm allowing items in battle. But this is my breather run between FF6 No Equipment and Solo Ramza FFT. If I do in the rando, the mystery monotype, I think I'll, hello, give me stuff. I think I would probably play it a little more straight. With monotype challenges, they just want to use that one specific type as long as the Pokemon will eventually turn into it. And not turn out of it. Like, I don't think that applies in Gen 1, but some Pokemon evolve out of a type. There's a rare candy. We're gonna just store that for later. Not running through your house. It's my PC and I need it now. Oops, I want the rare candy to be the last thing in here too. Also, I had 2 of them. In case I buckle and decide to dupe rare candies. Like, I know I don't want to use the legendary birds, because that feels like cheating. But I want to use a Dragonite, possibly. It's very rare when a Pokemon turns out of a type unless it's from normal. Yeah. Like, in a normal monotype, you wouldn't use Eevee unless you don't evolve it. I think Surskit evolves out of water? It goes from bug water to flying bug or something like that. Don't quote me on that. Now, Blab is going to be a lot higher level than I'm expecting here because I spent a lot of time switch training Magikarp. So we're just going to see how this goes. We'll just see how this goes. Skrelp goes from water poison to dragon poison. Yeah, so like Skrelp wouldn't necessarily be legal in a water monotype unless you don't evolve it. We're off to one of the starts of all time. Hold up. There we go. I had to find a setting and I was like, racking my brain. I'm like, I needed to do something here during the break time, but... Rival starting out strong. Rival starting with a crit. I'm starting with time and space manipulation. Okay, that's better. That was me with a crit. Okay. We're just Lucky won't survive in on a swap. Let's try this. God, vanilla FireRed, not even once. I got a Pokemon and you don't. I have 6 of them. I caught a Pokemon. Ooh, you have Spadef. Okay. I know Ember sucks, but like, come on. I've established I will send you to the Shadow Realm of time and space. Don't test me. So after setting vanilla, yeah, it's like that. Still only a Squirtle, that's good for me. Thank you, Compound Eyes! That's basically Spore! Okay, I'm gonna heal Charmeleon because that Rattata, or yeah, I think it's a Rattata at this point, is terrifying. So you're gonna take an opportunity to heal. Blessed be the Compound Eyes, hallowed be thy name. Ooh, blessed be to the long sleep, too. Now give me that last second sleep, awakening, confused. Oh, that's right. It's only a tackle. Blessed be to sleep howler. Howler. Blessed be to the sleep prowler. They don't prowl people like that are asleep. They are asleep and they do some prowling, but they're kind of like a neighborhood watch, but they just sleepwalk a lot. Squirtle woke up. Wow, tail whip. Sleep prowler as you hear the Spider-Man prowler sound. Yeah. So it's Miles Morales' uncle, but asleep. Abra. Okay. Far as I know, I can get away with this. Far as I know, you don't have an attacking move. Like, I think you have Teleport and Flash, I want to say. Telepo! 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 Woo! Telepo. Telepo. That's Ratatata-da-da-da-da. Ratatata. Ratata-babada. Teleport or zoom. Yeah, Dragon Quest calls it zoom. Dragon Quest 3 calls it return, but the spell in like modern Dragon Quest is actually just zoom. Okay, Rival was largely okay. Take it easy, you won already. You're the one talking mad shit, bruh. You're the one talking a lot of smack. You're the one, like, spouting off. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. By the way... One more thing! You're not Columbo. Get the hell out of here. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. He just walks away, like, completely silent, just shot down at not being Columbo. It's a sad state of affairs, really. Okay, what are Misty's levels? I should check. $18 and 21, and they know Water Pulse. Ooh, yeah, okay, that's gonna be a little rough. Gyarados is legal with Bite. I think Gyarados learns Bite upon level. Or upon evolution, rather. Okay. Send out Mr. Mime! Kaidakes! What is up, Halo? Sadly, Mr. Mime is not a flying type, and I can't use him in this run. I'll catch one and name it after you, though. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Thursday time zone. I'm not too far off the level cap with the mons I actually am playing with. Also, as the bot just said, feel free to join the Discord. We do hangouts, we do monthly community nights. The next one is going to be Jackbox Games on the 25th of September. That is the next community night. Okay, so my goal is to actually get Gyarados before Misty. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. It's the Nugget Bridge. Win a fabulous prize. It could even be a nugget. Swablu into Altaria is one of the ones that goes normal flying into dragon flying, yeah. Misty is your queen. I'm about to dethrone! Yeah, realistically, Butterfree and Gyarados should be more than enough for Misty. Just Water Pulse is going to be potentially problematic, but that's why I want the Gyarados. If I get Gyarados with Bite, I sweep Misty, full stop. I'm -1 speed, this could be bad, but I'm just sticking. I kind of figured I outsped, but... God, I wish you knew an attacking move. Tackle isn't until 15, though. A level 10 Metapod. Oh, critical hit! Metapod is dead! Level 14. Spearow is not a high-level evolution, if I recall. Like, I want to say... Spearow is like 20, and then Pidgeotto is like 16, and then Pidgeot is 28? I don't remember. I am making up numbers. 87.3528A is a number I have made up. So, and I have it patented, so you can't really... I mean, you can use it, but you'll be paying me royalties. It's a very complicated process, really. We all love numbers, yeah. Everyone universally loves math as a subject in school settings. Everyone. Literally. Every single one. I'm gonna get this Magikarp to 18 and pop 2 rare candies, I think. I might not, but like, God, this is so slow. How? Okay. That's a while. That's a while to level 12, specifically. I'm just gonna walk past you, don't mind me. Hey! I don't care about this nugget. Can I just pass? I'm visiting a sick relative who lives on this cape. Can we please skip the thing today? Can we skip the routine, the song and dance about fighting like 6 people? Nice tackle, you burb! Actually, nice tackle. Did 9 damage. It should do arguably more than 9 damage. It didn't, it did less. Okay. Who's my favorite gym leader? Oh god, that's hard. Like, out of all of this series, that's really hard. Gen 1... That's hard. Sabrina? Sabrina, probably. Gen 2, Claire. And then I don't have all the rest of them memorized after that. I know for Gen 9 it's Larry. Lieutenant Surge is Papa, yeah, true. Just, yeah, probably Sabrina from Gen 1. And I just don't have the rest of the series memorized to, pick a good enough favorite out of all of them ever. Misty is sure putting in work today. Okay. So we still have some of the Nugget Bridge people. By the time I'm done with Nugget Bridge in the route, I should be good enough to take on Misty, minus the fact that I don't have a Gyarados. But there are still 2 trainers in Misty's gym, so... I'm not gonna be able to go through there and get Dig until later. If I can get Gyarados before Misty, it's completely free. Then I don't have to worry about leveling Gyarados for a while, because it's not going to be very useful. It's going to be a liability against Surge, and not very useful against Erica. Sand! The level cap is now 19. I'm going by Gym Leader's ace. The level cap is 21. But I see where you were going with that. Nice defense curl. I'm using special moves, but go off. That's what I thought, you and your sand attack. We throw sand in their eyes. Wow, intimidate. Oh no, my splash does less damage now. Oh, I better just run away and hide under the covers. It's my favorite Pokemon? That's hard. God, that's a hard one. That is genuinely a very difficult question. There's so many. I know I like Articuno. I know I basically like any water starter. I don't even know who my favorite starter is outright, because there's so many I just really like. Glaceon is really cool. Sylveon is really cool. I like most of the evolutions. The evolutions are really good. Garchomp is really good. I like my Land Shark Dragon. One, two, three. Articuno is probably my favorite of the birds, that's for sure. Unless we're talking the Galarian birds, in which case it's Zapdos because it's a literal chocobo. Yeah, no, that's a tough one. I have to sit and like look through every Pokemon because there's like definitely some I'm gonna forget. Staryu rules? Yeah, no, Staryu's great. Staryu and Starmie are really, really good Pokemon. I kind of spitefully really like Xatu. Oh, you have Peck, right. And then you Leered as well. About Nidoran female. You might know also Peck. I think Volcarona is at least one of your faves, Les? Yeah. Have I ever found a shiny? Several, yeah. I have a shiny Ninetales that I caught in Soul Silver. And I love it a lot. Nice double kick. You nerd! I haven't found a shiny this playthrough. I did in my Nuzlocke, I want to say. My Ruby Nuzlocke might have had a shiny. Do I play Pokemon Go? Not anymore, no. I used to. Like, back when it was, like, super mega relevant and new. But I haven't played it in years. Like, there's just not a whole lot of, like, you know, rest stops near me. I have to walk pretty far out of my way to do anything in the game. Which I guess is the point. But, you know, if I'm going for a walk, I'm probably walking around my apartment complex. So, like, I had to have a friend drive me around to all the Pokestops so that I could actually get Pokeballs, so I could actually play the game. But then, like, you know, they work, like, a day job, like, all the time. And they work, like, 5 days a week and take on overtime, just, like, voluntary. So, you know, it's difficult to actually, It's incredibly difficult to find time to actually stay stocked up in that game. But, I should have done a sleep powder. And there's like a gym near me, near my apartments, but there's not a Pokestop for me to reliably, like, stay stocked up on, unless they change that, but I doubt it. I'm only minus 3 HP. I think I can just go for the nugget at this point. Congratulations! You found all 7 notebooks. Do you want to join Team Rocket? We're a criminal organization. Are you sure you don't want to? You haven't let me answer. All right, fine. I'll make you pay. I was gonna say yeah. Well, I'm minus way more than 3 HP. Whatever. This should be fine. I was expecting that to poison. She's gone through one child. Too many said no. Yeah. Then why bother asking? Why bother admitting to a total stranger that beat up some people on a bridge that you run a recruitment for a criminal organization? There is a cop right down the bridge. Like, maybe 50 feet away, there's a cop. And you're admitting to a small child that you run a criminal organization and recruit for them? Like, I don't think that's the wisest move. That's just my take. This is my hot take. But I don't think that was necessarily a good play. No one said the police were competent in this universe. Correct. Or for that matter, Team Rocket. Also correct. The only competency in the Pokemon universe comes from 10-year-olds. What a world we live in. Of course, it's not so dystopic. I would trust a 10-year-old over most authority figures that exist in real life at this point, but... Hydrate! I can do that. I was gonna say yes, but then you fought me, so you know what? Like, you didn't even let me answer. You very clearly don't value my time. This interview isn't going anywhere. I asked about the wages, and then you threw a snake at me. I'm just saying. Furthest Team Rocket got was in Gen 2. And even then, almost entirely positive it's because no one was around to stop them until Lance just started literally killing people with a Dragonite's Hyper Beam. Something like that? I don't think he actually kills people in the game. But, like, he does Hyper Beam a dude, which is a thing. Oh, people don't actually die, but it's Hyper Beam, not a low power move, yeah. Lance does just shamelessly go, I'm gonna Hyper Beam you, but I'm out of Pokemon. The rules say Dragonite Hyper Beam. And then we just never see those guys again. That move should kill people. It should eradicate the building they were in. Because, like, I want to say that was in Mahogany Basement, right? So, like, a Dragonite hyper beaming from a basement, I'm pretty sure the building isn't there anymore. Or there's enough structural damage where the building is now a floor lower than it was beforehand. And several people are now buried under said building. I'm just, you know, Hyper Beam isn't about killing people. I think there's, like, significant structural damage at that point. Let alone a smoking crater where a Team Rocket dude just once stood. Look, if Ash could lift it in a whole tree, they could tank a Hyper Beam. Ash could, yes. I don't think Team Rocket could, because it wasn't Jesse James Meowth. It was just a normal-ass faceless grunt. That one, they didn't have a name. They didn't have character development. It was just a grunt. Oop, not what I wanted. Note to self, don't double-click on MGBA. Fight me! I saw you take down those Team Rocket guys. Yeah, thanks. I thought that was pretty good. Fight me! Sigh. I just want to take my fish for a walk. Is that so much to ask? Yeah, I'm so glad I swapped into you and not anyone else. Holy hell. I'm not sure why I did that, to be perfectly honest. If this crits, I am resetting them. I know it has a high crit rate. That's not the point. God, I'm so glad it's a poison type and not something I actually have to need Charmeleon for. I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. Fight me! Oh no, intimidate. My fish is very intimidated. It's gonna go run away and hide now. Chomp. That didn't do much. Compound Ice Sleep Powder. Compound Ice Sleep Powder. Compound Ice Sleep Powder. Compound Ice Sleep Powder. It's basically Spore. I think I can still miss. I think it's like a 95 instead of a 75 or whatever now, though. Very angrily storms off to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, I took down this criminal organization, and some guy was camping and decided he wanted a piece of that for some reason. So I'll be sure to include that in my police report. I'm just saying. Okay, so it's actually by 30%. I guess it's 105. Is it a straight 30%? I thought it was like 30%, but not like, you know, number of accuracy go up as much as 30% more than it was or whatever. Like, I was pretty sure that it could still miss. Well then, in that case, I don't need that many regular potions right now. I'll need those eventually, the repels. Okay, I'm gonna get up to the top of this bridge, and then I'm gonna run my last ad break of the night. My goal is to try and beat Misty tonight, but, like, if I have to grind that out, I have to grind that out. That's fine. Attract, that's not gonna help me at all. So I'm going to do that. We're going to go back to break time. We're going to unmute the mute. And I'm going to go stand up for a few minutes. So I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads just to kill pre-roll. This is the last ad break of the night, come hell or high water. Feel free to get up, get something to eat, drink, stay hydrated. Just don't go too far. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello. And we'll get back to it. That was the last ad break of the night. Whoops, No matter how much longer I stream or how little, that was the last ad break of the night. Ideally it would be the hour, but, you know, I'm not making promises. It's an Abra. I'ma throw a ball at it. Just one. Go Pokeball! One. Never mind. Okay, bye. Not that I could use Abra, but I just wanted to throw a ball at it anyway. You only get the one. Yep. No, I said you only get the one. Weren't you listening? Different gendered and level Abra? Isn't you supposed to be the rare encounter? Aren't you supposed to be the rare encounter? Hello? Do I hear for? Okay then. Okay. I was hoping for Bellsprout Oddish, but if I'm gonna see like 6 Abras in a row, I'm exaggerating, but only a little bit. It's a guy. I casually just 3 Abras in a row. No big deal. I mean, really, could happen to anybody, really. Really, I mean, really, you know, like, you know? Low kick, but that my bird weighs like a pound. Choom. 3 Abras in a row, statistically less than 1% odds. Never tell me the odds! No, really, that's pretty cool though. Ooh. Gotta use Geodude. I just did tell you. Never tell me the... This Geodude might know a rock. Yeah, I did. Yeah, okay. That's about right. Fine, we'll do this the fun way. That OHK. That was a natural. That was quad weak, and Butterfree's not exactly tanky. This is fine. Oh, now you use Mud Sport. Now you use Mud Sport. Now you use Mud Sport. You had to one-shot my Butterfly and then BM. Perish. 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 That's right, you miss. Burn the quarry down. I gotta be careful around hikers at this point. I can't afford to switch in Butterfree on a rock type anymore. Because any rock move is an OHKO on Butterfree. There's no getting around that. It's quad weak and kind of frail. I'm gonna commission a Malter Grump emote. If you make it in the style of my emotes, I'll add it. Oh wait, no, I have a rage emote. I do have a rage emote, actually. I forgot. I use Wave and Love and occasionally Hype, but I actually have a Rip and a Rage emote. I use Rip, but not in my own channel. I use it in other people's channels. Not like scathingly or mean or anything, but I do use it in other people's channels. Like I read the room. I'm very careful about that. I don't like actually upsetting anyone. But there are times it's called for. And not in the, I just say how it is level of called for. I actually, you know, there is time and place. Ooh, this is unexpected. I'm clever! I'm clever on the internet. Red Mag Rage, but backwards! That looks cool reversed. How you doing, Blab? I hope you're having a good Thursday time zone. Ooh, this Screech is not good. I'm gonna die to a rock move. Okay, it's bind, not a rock move. That's fine by me. Been lurking while playing PSO. Nice. Oh, goodbye. Oh, they didn't die! Burn down the quarry, burn down the quarry, burn down the quarry! Point in case, yeah. I thought it was just gonna OHKO flat. I didn't expect to live at all. Because Screech into Rock Throw should have killed. Onyx is bad. Good point. I wasn't expecting to live. The fact that I lived was really unexpected. Good thing this isn't a Nuzlocke. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do a Nuzlocke Monotype. That's like kind of like not very likely to happen. If it wasn't an Onyx, you'd agree. If it's Onyx, even went no unless it crits. Okay. It would have one-shot the Butterfree, though. Even without the -2, I think that one-shot's Butterfree. Hello. Local trainers come here to practice. I gave youngster Joey a really deep voice. My Rattata's in the top percentage of Rattata. Good for you, kid. The Screech would guarantee. That's 4 times damage in Butterfree is frail, so it likely might OHKO if it rolls high. I don't think it's a damage roll. I think with a 1 level advantage in Quad Week, because it did 32 to a -2 Charmeleon with 30 defense, but -2 whatever that makes it. Versus 21 defense Quad Week, I think it kills just outright. I don't think you need the Screech. You know, what do you have out right now? Oh, a Rattata, okay. Hyper Fang likely kills the Butterfree. But we're gonna try for Sleep Powder anyway. Hyper Fang kills if it crits. I'll be honest, chat, Butterfree is fun to use. Butterfree is a lot of fun to use. Oh, that was 1 turn. Nice miss. You didn't miss that time. Spearow, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Onyx one-shots the Butterfree, though. I need to level Pidgey as well. Move his Rock Throw, yes. ×2, this is interesting. Didn't say it was good, youngster Joey, but I said it was interesting. You're decent.
You're pretty good.
Thanks, youngster Joey. Otherwise known as Revolver Ocelot. Oh god, that actually kind of hurts now. Like, any kind of gravelly voice actually hurts now that I've been vocal training. Like, ever since I started voice training, like, gravelly voices actually hurt significantly more than they used to. Like, I used to be able to hit those, like, a lot better. I used to have a really good Ocelot. But voice training be what it is and all that. You know, my archive channel, if Google doesn't, like, pull a stupid and delete YouTube because all these websites are, like, racing to burn to the ground right now. But, like, assuming YouTube is still up in 10 years, my archive is going to be a very interesting retrospect of my journey through gender discovery and everything. It's just incredibly interesting to think about. This is wicked weird. Even the worst possible IV stat for Butterfree. Unless that Onix has 5 IV in attack, is still not a guarantee. Ooh. That's interesting, yeah. Oh, wow. That's nice. When I say that's sleep. So in short, Onix is bad. I just think with the amount of damage that I did, or I took with Charmeleon. Oops, why did I do that? Well, now I kind of wanted to spam it until you wake up. I think in that situation, I think it is still a one-shot. I don't see... Oh, right. I think I'm better off using Poison Powder and hoping to God that you don't actually have confusion of your own. We stall! We stall! Oh, never mind. We don't, Wow, that did no damage. That was Stab Water Gun. Buggy has 21. Charmeleon, Inferno has, 30. Wow, what? Okay, cool. I was like pretty confident Confusion was gonna kill there. I was relatively sure. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I just need your address real quick. I'm gonna send you a Christmas card. Or did I slip in a Gohan for that? I don't know. But thinking about it, it doesn't not fit. Proof is in the calcs. Butterfree would have likely lived unless Screech, then no matter what. Yeah, if Screech happens, it's nothing at all. What does 30 defense turn into at -2? Because it's percentage based, it's not flat value. Like, what does 30 defense turn into with a Screech? It's half defense at -2, so it'd be 15. Okay, so at 15 defense and times 2 damage, it did 32. So 21 defense times 4. I still, like, it would have to be a low roll, I think, for Butterfree to live that. I genuinely think it would have to be a low roll for Butterfree to live that. Meter and meal. Anywhere between 88% and 104 HP. Oh, that crit for 2 damage. Oh wow, I better pack it in. I think I'm dead, kiddo. I still had a little bit of coffee left. It's stone cold by now, but... Bow wow. Either has perfect HP IV according to Calc or has a good chunk of HP EVs. The latter is more likely because I've been using Butterfree like a lot. It is incredibly likely that Butterfree just has a good chunk of HP EVs. That said, its IVs probably aren't bad. It's been fighting every iteration of Nidoran, Ekans, the one Grimer and Coughing that I fought. Maybe 20 HP for plus 5 HP, something like that. 20 might be on the high end, but I don't know what gives what, so... Towards the end of the night, I'm much more conscious of my voice, but it's also higher than normal. And I'm not entirely sure why, but I'm not complaining because I think I'm just building endurance to a vocal range I would actually just genuinely be happy with. And that's a good thing. I'm actually really happy with, like, because, like, the way I sound in my head right now, talking, it's like higher than it would normally be, and I really like where it is. But then I go to make like an edit, like a highlight, or you know, when I'm recording, I talk like this in YouTube too now, and you know, I hear myself when I'm editing or making highlights. I'm like, wow, my voice hasn't like changed at all. And then I watched a VOD from 2020. Like, I was watching one of my old KH2, like, from my KH2 Platinum run. And, oh no, my voice has changed significantly. Like, my voice used to be so much lower, and I was never aware that my voice was that low. Checked out at 0 HP IV, and then stats changed to 97 to 110% here. Saw HP, that's irrelevant. Butterfree is more HP than that, yeah. "13, I don't think you know Rock Throw." Oh no, no, you know Rock Throw. And then you didn't follow up with another Rock Throw. Okay. Ooh, the attack boost. Oh cool, I'm out of yellow bar. I don't have anything to super effect, so we're doing this. That defense curl Lamau. Using Metal Claw for, like, the chance of another attack boost. Oops. I'm just mashing A. I'm not really thinking. No thoughts at empty right now. But, like, these things have Rock Throw, so they're kind of scary now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Give me another boost. Use the boost to get through. Give me a boost. Machop. Ah, I could stay in, but I won't. Head empty mode is safe. It really is. I deliver better commentary in this mindset. Like when I'm not thinking. Eventually I stop thinking and it works out. As I say, that shouldn't do much. This time I have a level advantage. The last time I faced off against a Machop, I didn't. No, that wasn't even a crit. Crit would have killed. Inferno is overleveled and his Steel-type move benefit they didn't have in the original Gen 1 release. Yep. That's why I'm not doing this in Gen 1 proper. Because I also wouldn't be having fun with just pure Gen 1. Also, my Butterfree wouldn't have Compound Eyes, so the Sleep Powder, Poison Powder strat wouldn't be nearly as safe. Like, maybe one day I do a Gen 1 challenge run, but seeing this Spearow reminds you that you got your first Gen 3 Shiny in Leaf Green Nuzlocke. We're mad because you weren't going to let yourself use it. Didn't want to implement a Shiny Clause, primarily Vanilla Nuzlocke. Catch it, throw it in a box. If it's not being used in the challenge and doesn't benefit you in any way, which it doesn't sitting in a box, then there's no harm. That's exactly what we did, yeah. Like, I think that's just kind of an unwritten rule in basically any challenge run. Where, if you see a shiny and you can't legally use it, you can still catch it, just throw it in a box. King Tori will stay in a box. Yes, very nice. But like, as nice as it is that I can feel my voice getting better while I'm streaming, it can be even better. Now, am I going to strain myself for it? No. Not even close. But because I know if I'm not careful, I will fuck up my voice beyond recognition. But it's been a very, very fun time to just observe. Because I'm sitting here kind of discouraged, like, oh god, Hyperfang. Yamail? Okay. Like, kind of discouraged, because, like, I just, my voice isn't going anywhere. And then an old clip reminds me, yeah, it is. And like, it's night and day. Like, I kind of almost want to make an edit comparing the two. Comparing my voice from old streams and old videos to how my voice is like now. I really should be opening with Sleep Powder. It's free. It's free heal estate. But then again, Ekans says shed skin, so probably actually not. So I could soft lock the game right now. I could go in here and I could save and I would be stuck here for the rest of time and existence. I'm gonna leave a save state because it'll be funny. Let me just go ahead and save. Gonna do that so I can like have a picture of it later to just throw on social medias. Speaking of, I made a second co-host page specifically for my content so that my main could actually just be my thoughts and stuff so I don't have to like, you know, just post my stream there so that people follow me. They don't have to get advertisements. And then I can also, well, I mean, they're still going to see it because I'm going to, like, repost a lot, but still. Okay. Yeah, you're a runny guy. I'm nowhere near Misty ready like I wanted to be, but this should still be fine. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ekans. Intimidate. Now, how bad is this tackle actually going to be? Yeah, pretty bad. You don't know Pursuit, though. I don't know, it's been feeling pretty good about it. I mean, what helped was seeing that, you know, YouTube side of things didn't really fall off from the momentum I had back before I stopped. And, you know, hey, people like the stuff I'm putting out. Enough to watch it a bunch of times. Pretty neat. I only need to get Monotype to 18, because I'll absolutely dump both rare candies into this. Not a problem. Oh, those pops as my hand. This isn't even that intensive of a game. I don't know why it's, like, super stiff. That was a crit. Okay. One. Go for broke! This is why I never use these multi-hit moves. Any questions? Good, great, wonderful. Go for broke! Oh, there's a crit. Now it's gonna hit 2 times. We'll never know how many it would have hit for. Yes, we do. It would have been 2. Because it's not the CPU using it. Still, though, not a bad bit of progress, considering. Multi-hit moves are minimum 40 power for 2 hits. Truth and that's the most you get out of them, yeah. Well, Fury Attack is less than that. I want to say Fury Attack is actually, like 15 power, so it's like 30. Unless that's counting Stab. Heck. More sweet scent, yeah. Gotta remind myself to actually plug in my sleep mask after this. $15 base, normal, stab boost up to 23, okay. Replace as soon as... Oh, yeah. I didn't learn it willingly. This is risky, but Mystia needs EXP. I'm sure not wasting a potion on it, but... Double kick is Pog. Fury swipes, yeah. Fury attack, Fury swipes are no good. Yeah. Yeah, double kick is fine. You know it's only going to be 2, but like the power as a result is actually pretty decent. And then when you kill in 1 hit, you can just say you drop kicked it instead of just doing 2 kicks. Nice absorb. You nerd! I'm in red bar though. It's me, I'm the nerd. Learns aerial ace naturally 25 have to prevent oh yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm pretty sure that's a double battle. I could be wrong, but I'm running back to heal anyway. Gen 3 remakes of Gen 1 games have horrible learn pools, yeah. Early Pokemon has horrible learn pools, full stop. Like, early Pokemon... It is not? Okay. Early Pokemon, it's very interesting, especially, like, Gen 1. Where, like, Gen 1, there's only one dragon move, and it does a fixed 40 damage. So it doesn't matter that dragon is super effective against dragon, because it's 40 damage. It doesn't get doubled. Actually couple on a date. Okay. Well, I wanted to heal to be safe anyway. Like, you never know. Like, you genuinely just never know with this. I'm saving my reflection in the water. Despite everything, it's still me. Escape is a famous date spot. Okay, give me my SSN ticket. I'm a Pokemon. No, I'm not. Help me out here. No. Now let's run the separation system. Now what happened to the original Clefairy? I guess we'll never know. Yeehaw. I got a ticket for a boat. Clefairy got redeposited in the box. That's my guess, yeah. Wee. Wee. Hop. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just healed before that, so yeah. I'll take on the trainers at least, and then just, like, give Misty a shot with a level 19 Butterfree. Hope for the best. Pray Water Pulse doesn't do a whole lot. Butterfree has done, like, the heavy lifting so far in this entire team. Like... Not for nothing against Charmeleon, but Butterfree's special defense will be rough. If I get confused, it won't be. There's a reason I stayed in a turn with Magikarp, because I saw that coming out the door. I saw that coming out the door too, I just didn't want to chance it. I should have poisoned it and just kept swapping back and forth. Ooh, that did decent. If I miss again, I'm swapping back out. Oh no, it's a level 17 Butterfree. Oh, okay, I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Shelter should not have an ice move at this level, but... Ooh, I'm glad that missed. You're done being awake now, Shelter. It's been real. It's been real. It's been real. And then you die asleep. That's sad. That can't be. Only $64? 64 American US dollars? Actually, that sounds pretty good right about now. But, yeah, only $64. What am I, rich? No. Misty won't have to be bothered. You're going on a picnic, lady. You're level 19. You're gonna supersonic, aren't you? I was still right for that. Yeah, you went for the 2-tail whip. Power hour, okay. That's cool. You know what I'm going for? Go to sleep. Go to bed. I need to get rid of Harden as well. I could have kept Stun Spore for that, but Harden actually did come in handy there, so... But, like, what is Paralyze going to do for me that Sleep isn't? I guess Speed, and the fact that it doesn't wear off naturally, but then it's a coin toss instead of a guaranteed I get some turns. This is a long sleep cycle. Goldeen must have decent Spadef, or Horsey is really bad Spadef. Or I'm just under-leveled. Water Spore! I've been asleep for 5 turns, plotting my revenge, and now I have it. Go, Water Sport. You weaken fire moves here in the water gym. Good job. Good job. You did it. Supersonic. Confused Water Sport for Water Spout. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'll take Supersonic over Harden at this point. Because, like, Butterfree is frail. It's, like, no amount of Harden setup is going to help. You know what? Let's just throw caution to the wind. Butterfree can take this. Totally. Yep. Def. What? There's not a shot in hell I win, but I'm wanting to end on the Misty fight. Keep in mind the Starmie is recover, so it's gonna get annoying real fast. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I wanna end on the Misty fight. Let's just caution to the wind then. I'm just gonna horse race away from all of this hot mess. Oh, it's 18. 18 and 21. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Harden, huh? That's gonna help for what I'm gonna do. You outspeed me by quite a bit. You outspeed me by quite a bit, so that's fine. This should do normal damage, but Staryu might be not physically, not specially tanky at all. Okay. Okay, that's relatively decent then. Oh, the crap. Okay, that's actually fine. I just have to hope it doesn't crit and that I don't get confused. Okay, cool. Swift. Oh, you saw a kill with it. You definitely saw a kill with it, dang. Hit self, dang. That might be a kill. No, okay, never mind. It's probably going to recover, but it sees a kill with Water Pulse. I got no problem sacking a Zubat here. Paper. Wait! Necessary crit was necessary. Alright. Problem is, it still outspeeds basically my entire team. Looks like my character made a mistake. Go, paper. Wait! It probably uses recover here. That's what I would do for sure. Is water pulsing again? Okay. Okay, I'm confused. This is okay. I'm gonna try and potion stall. It's probably going to... No, I'm not gonna potion stall. I'm gonna swap. It's probably gonna recover. Want a mulligan? No. No, I think I'm fine. Okay, that was a super potion. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. That's your only one, though. I have to confuse it again. Oh, that was a crit. I was about to say, that shouldn't kill. It's not star you, it's star me. Wee. It's only bad if it crits or I get confused. Okay. Terrible stats. I know Magikarp has terrible stats. I think it would have, like, barely lived one. Potion stall. You know, I'm potion stalling for someone who doesn't have that kind of money. Hit self. You have not hit self once this entire battle, and that's been, like, a lot of confused turns. I'm doing this like it's going to do me any favors other than getting rid of confusion. Hit self, hit self, hit self! Now I kind of want a mulligan. Because I'm pretty sure... No, Water Pulse I lived one. Let's do this just in case. Okay, it didn't snap out, that's fine. Hit self, hit self, hit self, thank you. Oh, it went for Water Pulse over Confuse, right? Or, Recover, rather? Okay. It knows Recover. And that's why I went for the battle, because I think this was far more interesting than just me leveling and winning. Besides, Butterfree got to be the star of the show for a second gym. It can't recover from this. Starmie will never financially recover. Alright, that's not a bad first day. Considering how much I had to on-screen grind, that's not terrible. Genuinely not terrible progress for a first day. I'm just happy I get to use a Butterfree because I really like Butterfree as a Pokemon. But, like, I never run one. And this is, like, kind of one of the reasons I wanted to do a Flying Monotype. I was talked into it. But one of the reasons I'm glad I was talked into it. I'm gonna use it on a Mankey or a Sandshrew. Doesn't Sandshrew learn it naturally? I'm lazy. Cut me some slack. No. Innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? Yes, let's fight it out. God, you rockets, you just don't listen to a word anyone says. Watching playing underleveled or underprepared battles in RPGs more entertaining than being overleveled. That's another reason I went for it. I'm not surviving. I will never financially recover from this. Unless you just keep doing this, but there's not a chance in hell you don't go for Karate Chop. BM low kick. Okay. Finding the final boss of Atelier Riser. Clutching the W, yeah. You lived that? Okay. Like, I went for it for the content because I'm, like, close to... It's about close to the time I would be ending anyway. So instead of just, like, cutting off and doing the grind, I'm like, no, let's see where this goes. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'm -1 and you know pound, and have not the worst attack stat I've ever seen. Unwittingly unprepared, and you still came out on top. Why did I give you that voice? I don't know. Fun fact, if you rearrange letters in Machops' name, you get Chomap, which still doesn't mean anything. It's really profound gamer knowledge, really. Right, you have a lot of, stuff. Woo! Wow, nerd. You freaking nerd. Level 17. Now I'm debating holding off on those rare candies, and here's why. Because I am no longer in a rush to get Gyarados. A Factor! A Factor of Change, thank you so much for rejoining the Red Mage Village for 8 months. Love hype, Red Mag Bangs, y'all know the drill, chat. September, more like Dove-tember. Maybe I ought to, like, have, like... Well, I mean, the solo Cecil run is kind of a sub-goal, but maybe I unleash the sub-goal a little early. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Effector? Can I get an exclamation mark shout-out for Effector of Change? Please, K, thanks. If you mirror the spelling, you get Pamot, which very much means nothing. This is also true. A lot of truth coming out tonight. Where's my TMKs? We're doing this. Who all can learn it out of curiosity? Just the Charmeleon? Okay. You're good. The new Rising event was so good. Ended up having to rewatch that Battle for Carton Flats trailer. Oh, nice. I need to do the event. I keep forgetting. I keep putting it off, and I don't know why. I shouldn't do that. Oh, that's only 10 power? Okay, just humor me. I didn't think so anyway. We reverse each letter pair and they get Apom, which again doesn't mean anything. See, we're learning a lot here right now. There's so much knowledge coming out right now. It's not easy to say the things that are being said in chat right now, but I'm really glad we visited this topic. One quest gets them out, another gets a Framer's kit. Okay. They're both in Ul'dah, right? I could probably do that tonight. Like, I want to grind a little bit off screen, but it'll be fine. That was the name of your dear son. That was the name of my dear son, Apomik. We went through a lot of trouble to decide your name. It wasn't easy. We had to reverse a lot of letters, and then swap some pairing of letters. It was a laborious process, but that is how we came to define you, my dear son. And then it's like dramatic red versus blue music or something. Do you have a neuter and female? No? They can't fly, so no. Okay, I don't know if there are any items here or not. And if you switch the letter 2 down in the alphabet, you get Koje, which, well, that would mean something linguists haven't decided on what. Yeah, see, some of these meanings are just, you know, these aren't easy things to say, but like that's what makes this chat so real, is because we are not afraid to confront these truths. And someone has to. Someone genuinely has to confront these truths, and I guess it has to be us. I hope you had a good stream, by the way. I saw you were going live earlier. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a fun time. Level 16 Weedle, by the way. Who's ready for that 10% poison that I'm not allowed to get mad at because it's happened exactly once? Stream was chill, had a great time. That's more or less how I've been all day. It's more or less how today was. I'm hoping the rest of the week is like this. Who's ready for that 10%? 10%! Hit by a 10% poison. I don't care that it's the second one in 6 hours and I've been hit by this move a lot. I'm booing it for content. I'm not actually upset at that one. That was kind of a false flag boo. It was literally just because. Convert it to wingdings, you get thumbs up, thing, plain, thing, smiley thing, which almost tells the story. I think this is the one that has a bee drill, though, so I gotta be like a little careful. Here's poison sting. This is why I didn't bother curing the poison, because, yeah. If you convert it to wingdings, it almost does tell a story, doesn't it? Almost. Oh, and now there's just a Caterpie, okay. When you follow that specific set of instructions, you'll find one of the 7 treasures of the universe. And if you find that treasure and you find enough of them, you figure out how to beat the true final boss of Flying Dragon 64. Flying Dragon 64 is one of my favorite fighting games of all time, because it's like this weird RPG fighter, and it's fun, and I like it. I remember putting it in a shuffler once upon a time. Critical hit. Caterpie is still alive. And I kind of want to play it for content, but I'm really bad at fighting games. Because as a kid, I usually just gave myself infinite HP with a Game Shark. I've not heard of Dragon Flyer 64. Yeah, it's a kite sim. No, Flying Dragon is a really, really neat game, because there's like a lot of RPG elements. Not in the combat. It plays like a fighter, but like you do tournaments and stuff, which is just like fight a bunch of dudes in a row. And then when you win or lose, oh, right, poison. Let's just be lazy and use an antidote. I bought them for a reason. Like, you win, and then you unlock better tournaments, which, you know, give you other rewards, and you get, like, equipment. You can have equipment and items and stuff to, like, you can equip, like, Sacred Water, which heals you And then your weapons and armor affect your stats and how much damage you deal and take and stuff. And then, like, eventually you get super tournaments, which have, like, metal versions of the characters that all have a gimmick to them that make them really annoying to fight. Like, if you touch this character with a physical move, time will stop for you for a couple of seconds and the boss can get a free hit. And, you know, one where if you press any button that is not just like a basic attack button instead of a special attack button, you just don't do an attack, you go flying. Or, you know, you literally take the damage that you deal, so you can't win. So how do you beat them? You do very specific conditions in other tournaments to get items, passive items, that neutralize the metal character's ability, and thus make it a normal fight. But there's still a boss fight because they have, like, really good equipment and a lot of HP and, like, super mega sacred waters and stuff. So, like, you go through all those and then you get to, like, the demon tournament where you fight, like, the final boss. And then there's a metal version of that later on or something like that. And it's I think it's super neat. Ooh, level 20 Butterfree. This one might actually call for Charmeleon. Why did I send in Burb? I didn't want to send in Burb. Ride it till the wheels fall off. 70 accuracy, super... Oh yeah, with compound eyes it is, yeah. You were trying to read a swap, yeah, okay. Burb snapped out of confusion! Burb used Gust! Burb is hurt by poison. Stop doing Supersonic, that's very rude. I'm gonna get a clean swap on Charmeleon at least. Burn this thing. I had Starmie confused for 10 turns, it hit itself once. I've been confused for 3 turns, hit myself twice. But no, the computer doesn't cheat in these games, no, not at all. Verb is the verb. How did I live? Stop going for Supersonic, what the heck? I don't want to split my EXP 3 ways. I really genuinely don't. Oh wait, no, I'm still poisoned. Yeah, we're good. Verb. Fainted! Ember should kill at this range, though. Actually, no, special defense is pretty high. Never mind, we're good. There we go. Smokescreen is not a bad out. Android 16 is disappointed, yeah. Chip damage hit! Pidgey is dead. Well, I have to fight both of those to get into... Well, actually, I don't have to fight both, but I have to fight one of them to get into Vermilion, so we're gonna run all the way back. Anyway, pre-roll time is off. I could end stream at any point, but I want to get to Vermilion City, at least. Because that is actually pretty good prog champ for, like, a first day, including some grinding. And I'm probably going to do some off-screen grinding anyway to prepare for Surge. But I also have to do the SSN, so I'm going to look up a bunch of levels and see where I want to be. I know I want to be a certain level for Rival Fight, because this Rival Fight's kind of a thing. But, like, there's also a bunch of trainers, so it's going to be really good EXP and money anyway. So I'll just look up, like, the levels of SSN Rival Fight and Surge. I know Charmeleon is how I'm surviving Surge. Like, that's the thing. I'm surviving Surge via Charmeleon because it's not a flying type yet. But it evolves into one, so it's legal. Wee. Running really fast with no consequences. Wee. I don't know where the hidden items here, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Okay. Gyarados is a liability, so I don't necessarily need to switch train it up on SSN. I should be focusing exclusively on just Butterfree and Charmeleon, maybe Spearow. Huh? You want to talk to me? Not really. I would like to get into town and heal my fluffy animals. Yeah, nothing else I have is gonna do the job here. Ooh, that did a lot for Ember. That did not a lot for a -1 pack. Raticate. Okay, no, I'm staying in. I don't care that I'm -1. I'm staying in. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. Okay. This is scary. 'Cause that didn't kill. Critical hit! Charmeleon's about to be dead. Oh, burn. Oh, thank God. This is what I was afraid of. Okay. Blessed be to the burn status ailment. Oh my God. Goodbye! I could have just hit it with another Ember, but this was funnier. I didn't challenge you, I was going to town. What if I was buying groceries? And then you beat me, and now I don't have grocery money. I guess I starve, right? But hey, enjoy your camping. Okay. Let's do this. I'll hit just a little bit longer. Yeah, first off, give me this. Not that I can do anything from it. I got the one water flying in Gen 1. But secondly... Listen up, Rapidash, cute, lovely, smart, plus, amazing, hug, slave, boy, spectacular, ravishing, oops. I am old. You can have a bike? Hope you like cycling. Whee! Okay, so I fought everything here. I haven't fought those trainers, and there's like another camper I didn't fight. But I want my bike. I don't know where the hidden items are in here. I know there are some, but I don't know what they are. I guess it doesn't matter too much. I guess it doesn't ultimately matter that much. I'm gonna get my bike, though. I'm gonna get my bike and very likely stop barring, like, the most last second of raids. You want a bike? They're 100 million, bajillion, cajillion, bajillion dollars. Or if you have a ticket. Okay, you have a ticket, have a bike. Come back again sometime. How do you like a new bicycle? How it rides? Okay. Let me register this thing so I can just, like, in the future. And of course, the bike really isn't that fast. 3. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it is like marginally faster. It's just not a whole lot faster. If I were playing casually, I would have Abra teleported back to Vermilion by now. But that's fine. Okay, so that's gonna do it for me